Baron Call. He's in the. We're all trying to get after him. He's in the room, and then I'm trying to get my ass in there. They're not letting me in there. Eventually, they shoved me in there after annoying them enough. And we're in there, we're bickering, and all of a sudden, I'm on the floor, and this group of people come in, and all hell breaks loose. Am I missing anything? And then Gavin's gets his fucking ass ripped apart or ripped down, anyways. And then
That was insane. Fucking mage hand shit.
I saw, dude.
and then Baron Call's dead, and then we fight some people. Voila.
Hell yeah.
We are chasing. Wait, we're chasing Talon, right?
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
are.
we just made it outside.
Talon, the daughter of Baron Call, has made her way out. Unbeknownst to the rest of you, or Kelly, you have found a item from the possessions of Baron Call, and making your way into the pits of the city. You're following Talon Call by some tracks that she left behind, having been stained by the blood that was soaking the room. Cypher, I believe that you have a good UV scanner that you're able to find to detect the blood to follow it. But Ben, if there's anything you want to add on to it.
I remember. See, I'm a berserker. I would say. Do we have two other guys were rogues? Brooksy was no. But Gavin, what you were Cypher, right? He was a rogue at sea, and then Brooksy, you were. Sorry,
a blood hunter.
Okay, thank you.
And Ben, the entity 338, a Warforged construct who has been found from the lands below the Magong, where none have ever returned, and Baron Call, having returned, found a bit of this relic, and Talon, seeking to take you aboard, has brought you into the lands above of Avedon, where you have awoken, and now, with no sense of your memory, only your mission that you must complete. However, which mission that is unknown. You carry on into a world that is foreign to you, and oh shit! I never queued up the music. Fuck.
Gotta start that over again.
Yeah. In my defense, though, I did click bot commands, and it never prompted me over there.
Kevin, did you see the files I sent?
Yes, sir.
Alright. Hopefully we'll get going at 7:10. I just gotta boot up the queue real quick. And Gavin, if you want to throw in anything at any point, feel free.
Did you download any of the new tracks?
Yeah, I downloaded all of them. That's what I'm gonna be playing today.
Cool.
I even had a little playlist that I made up earlier, so hopefully this will go good.
Fuck yeah.
What? I can't hear you over my music. What?
Nah, the music's paused, Ben. Nice try.
Of course it is.
The trick is to build the playlist backwards.
That's the trick.
Let's say. This is Avedon or whatever, is right?
Yep.
Your Twitch just says Coticia.
Does it?
Top bar up there. See.
Oh, they're right there. Okay, my bad. Sorry, Ben. Jeez. Give me a minute, dude. Give me a fucking minute, Ben.
It's like, then once you get all the way to the end of the night and then realize, like, oh.
Yeah, and I fucking would have, Ben.
Oh.
Is the music playing?
It is now.
There we go.
Asking you shall receive, Ben. That's all I was waiting for. Man.
Can I have a level?
Yeah. Yeah, you get. I gave you 3 before this session.
Oh, say,
Oh,
do I get
Roger,
low for
I'll
catching
pick
the
my character
Coticia?
sheet.
Oh no, you already have them. And with the chaos that has erupted at tomorrow's lodge, following Talon Call to the depths of the city, or not altitude-wise, but venturing towards the center of Downhaven, we're going to wind back to the morning. As in the early morning, Stryker, you sit in a void of smoke, having no memory of where or when you are. You see, as the smoke shifts, it reveals a narrow, neon-illuminated path, almost beckoning for you to follow.
I start walking forward.
Walking down the path, you hear the clattering of dice and the laughter in the distance of 2 children as it echoes further up the path.
Oh, that sounds familiar. That sounds like fun, so I keep running. Or start jogging, I guess.
Jogging through the void, you see as your feet hit this miasma of shadow beneath you. And following the sound, you see the smoke closes behind you, and where with every step, the voices do not grow louder, remaining a distant echo.
I start running.
Running towards the voices as fast as you can. How long? How long do you run for a Stryker, before stopping and pausing for a moment?
Until the next time DM says that they're still not getting closer.
All right, roll a perception check.
All right. Here, no, I'm just. Not great.
Not great.
We might still be running.
You hear the voices as the dice roll for one final time, and no laughter following. You just hear the clattering of dice upon concrete. And it's now that you've stopped listening to the voices no longer there, that you look down and you see two sets of small footprints in the miasma of the void beneath you. One bearing the semblance of paws, akin to a lion. And with that, the shadows begin to close around you. Sammy, can I get a dex save? Alright, let me just roll real quick. Alright. You feel as the shadows brush upon you, knocking you to the ground. Roll a perception check, too, while you're at it. Or insight, actually insight. I'll do insight here. Insight feels right. 7. You are knocked to your feet by this violent shadow figure. You can't place a face to it. All you can see is that semblances of body parts can be seen as the shadow forms to create a hand and move you. You're not able to dictate anything other than that. But as you look up from this large hand that reels away from you, you hear the two voices again, only now sounding evolved. Where once two high-pitched boys giggling, you hear the stern, low voice of a young man insisting on returning to his studies. Before hearing your own voice, roughly 13, convincing him to forego his studies and partake in some activities with you, overriding the controls and hijacking a Gravar FT Wingster airspeeder, in which,
Thick. Sorry.
unable to resist, Tigral, he abides and concedes in following you to this hijinks.
Yeah, that's my buddy.
Can I get another dexterity saving throw?
Yeah. Come on.
We're getting it out. We're getting out of the system. You're free to use
yeah.
your physical dice too. You see as the shadow forms another great clubbed hand and swings down at you, knocking you to the ground. And stumbling in this void, you rise to your feet again. And now, with both voices matured, you hear the last conversation that you had with Tigro before he left and never returned. After being suggested not to go on the expedition, hours of insisting it to be a death sentence, you urged him not to go. And you hear Tigro's voice. For once, I tried to do something selfless. You know, I don't know. I tried to make something of a better tomorrow, and you wish to stop me? Stryker, this is bigger than us. Stryker, do you remember what you said?
Yeah, I asked him if he couldn't just do really big things here, like, you know, above ground.
It's not the same. Stryker, you saw what they're doing. You know, it's impossible for guys like us to make a change up here. If I want to make a difference, I have to go where no one's dared before. I have to do this, Stryker.
I want to give him my blessing, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You don't have to word it if you can't find the words to.
I'm just gonna tell him to, you know, to go and do the work that he feels that he has to do. Just make sure that he comes back, you know.
Give a deception or persuasion, whichever one you want to use. And you don't.
Woo! Woo! It's like, go to tell
With
me.
a 3, a natural 3 on his insight. Do you mean it when you tell him to do what he believes is right? Or are you simply telling him what will make him feel better?
I think it's sincere. Stryker wouldn't want to see it because, like, you know, you can tell when your homie's just like got that gut feeling, and so he's got to follow that. You know.
You see, as now receiving your blessing, Ty reaches into his satchel and he pulls out a small cuffling, and it seems to be made up of this techie crap he's always been involved in. But as he pulls it out, you can see a compass-like arrow, and you look as he pulls it out, it points directly to a similar one that he sports on his left hand. And he hands it to you. Alright, Stryker, while I'm down there, if you'll see if this is moving, you'll be able to keep track of me. Alright, I was able to... Never mind, it's over your head anyway. I was able to figure out how to keep it so that these 2 points can track each other. So as long as you're up here and you see me moving down there, you'll know I'll be back. I'll be back in a week. You know, we're just going down, touching boots to ground, seeing what's down there. Then we'll be back. But if you see this, stop.
The numbers.
What? What's
that? Remind him of the numbers about how like only one group's ever like.
At this point, no group has ever came back. This is a flashback from before your dealings. But he hands it to you, and it's here that he says that Baron, you know Talon, she's caught up in something right now. Some group. So Baron can't come with me, but he said on the next one we'll go down together. He told me I shouldn't go, but I insisted. We don't know how much time. I mean, you look at how crowded it's getting up here. How much longer do we have? And then
who's replaced Baron?
He's like, if you want to, what's your above table question?
Doesn't have to be above.
Okay. What's your below table question? Oh, sorry, I didn't know if it was actual asking for
Just
clarification.
essentially asking if he's like going alone, like who's replacing him. Like if you're not bringing him, you know, just like he asked a question out of shock. Sorry.
We're bringing. He's got seekers. You know, some guys from the Seekers Guild. He didn't believe that I should go, so I kind of got this crew around, you know, behind his back. It's not Baz and his typical guys that he, you know, relies on for things like this, and they wanted to go, but I mean, we gotta, you know, time's now. And it's here that the smoke surrounds you. And before it does, you see Ty as he places a hand on your shoulder. And with his last words to you, he says, I'll see you in a week when we get back. I'll miss you, brother. And the smoke surrounds you. Can I get another dexterity?
That was a terrible plan. That was a terrible fucking plan, by the way. There's no way they're coming back.
Can I get
Dexterity save,
another dexterity save, this time with advantage?
So is this like his childhood memory or something? And this is his brother?
Okay, cool. I got 21.
Maybe, Ben. 21? The shrouded hand clubs into you. It smashes through you, though you do not move. The hand of shadow is obliterated as it fades into the smoke behind you, where in which it reveals. Here you see a somber Baron Call, and you see your apartment as it remains in pieces with furniture and objects scattered and thrown around, after you were informed Ty and his crew did not return. I'm sorry, Stryker. I promise when I go, I'll find any trace of him. I'll bring it back to you. If he's down there still, hell, I'll bring him back with us. But pardon, I don't mean to be rude. He said his biggest regret before leaving. He said he wished
Plan?
that, and he wished that he tried to convince you to go with him. He said that if you were on the security team, he had full faith in you and knew that if anyone, it was you that could have protected him.
Yeah.
The
I was
smoke.
thinking that too, but I can't necessarily just do that, can I?
Smoke surrounds you, and you thrusted awake from this dream or nightmare, whatever you would wish to call. And as you rise early in the morning, you see as the simulated sunrise begins to illuminate across the ceiling of Downhaven. And it's here that we find this blue orcish man awakes early in preparation for tonight's match. Sammy, please describe your character.
Right now I'm a naked, giant, blue orcish man, considering that I just woke up. So
Oh, yeah.
I'll probably walk into the kitchen, meat swanging right now, and I'm about to eat 3 raw ostrich eggs. So
You crack open the eggs and throw in a nice little protein shake, getting ready for your match tonight.
yup.
Wash it down with Chucky milk.
Yup.
Of course, we're chocolate milk. And as you're downing your eggs, cracking them, Stryker, in your Magtite sponsored apartment, not like in the flashback that we saw in your dreams, any particular aspects of this area that we now find ourselves in? Is it a barren kind of bachelor pad, or is there any relics and training equipment for your matches?
Both. It's a studio flat, but there's no room for much of anything but punching bags and a bed. So
Basically, yep. And downing your eggs, it's here that you receive a call on your communicator as you get a ping from your handler, receiving a call from O'Brien. Stryker, my guy! Listen, I know you're excited about tonight's fight. I mean, hey, we all at the Dome are. A few changes, though, on the schedule. I hope you don't mind.
What do you mean changes? The fight's tonight.
I know the fight's tonight, but there's a few arrangements we gotta go over, alright? It seems we got a little... Alright, so, you know... so... A few changes apart from the schedule. we're gonna need you also to maybe ease up on something if you don't mind. I'll get to the schedule in a second, but this is maybe a little bit more important if you don't mind.
Ease up on what?
All right, so Magtite, they've been hounding me about this. We're gonna need you to ease up on the whole mercy bit. You know what I mean? It's getting a little bit corny now. They Magtite insists the percentage of mortality after receiving a blow from you sporting their supposed insta-kill gauntlets is giving them a bit of a bad rep. If you don't, it's not my words. Hey, don't shoot the messenger.
So they want me to kill people.
Well, yeah, more people. It's just when they see that their equipment's not doing the insta kill, they feel like it's a little bit mismanagement of their product.
Well, maybe I take on a sponsorship from an erectile dysfunction pill, and then it'll start working.
Hey, I hear Ludware's got openings. Hey. Alright, well, so apart from that, alright, maybe just spill a little bit more blood if you don't mind. But apart from that,
Okay.
it's the roster for tonight's gotten a little bit way too big. See, it's too many Wildcats, new kids. I mean, we open up an amateur night and everyone and their brother and their mother tries to come in. You know what I mean? Hey, but hey, so big thing here is, so we're gonna have to pair you up with an amateur group. It's gonna be one of two, they're teaming up in duos, but once they get through their match, whoever survives, they get to fight with you, and then they win the tourney for tonight. It's the ladder championship, so if you don't mind, we're just gonna have to have you run a little 3-man for that final match. You know what I mean?
It's fine.
All right,
you say, boss.
That's what I'd like to hear. Well, chap, we'll see you tonight at the fight, alright? Good luck out there, and don't forget the ostrich eggs. Hey, and he hangs up. After O'Brien hangs up, it's here that you receive a message from Baron Call. And it's not a call, just a message on your communicator. You see, it reads, "Just getting back in range to broadcast, but we did it. Find me at the Tomorrow's Lodge after your fight. Don't think I forgot what day it is. Can't message onto core frequency, but we found you a gift from the surface."
Sweet. That's good news.
Stryker, finishing preparing for your day. You do your typical routine, get your morning stretch, punch the bag a few times, and then before that you head onwards to head to the Blood Dome, home of the Bloodbath fights, where, as we all know, before you arrive, you stop at the Blue Tulip for a quick drink and perhaps lay down some money on the table. You know what I mean? Hey. Alright, anyway.
Over that child support, huh?
Yep. Is Johnathon Buck in the house?
Yes,
More
sir.
luck in Canada.
Actually, here, I forget my camera's on, so if you guys are judging me for any of my mannerisms, please don't.
You mean ever so often this?
Just looking at the mustache.
The mustache? What, have I been doing something? I didn't.
No, I'm just admiring it. You know what I'm
So, like, I
saying?
trimmed mine up, man. I'm trying
Yeah,
to
I
let it
gotta
match.
trim up. It's pretty wide.
Gavin, you gotta step up, buddy.
No, Gavin's got a little patch right here, actually. He'll shave it in
Oh,
2
does-
months.
where-
he's got a patch somewhere.
Somewhere's around there.
Yep.
There's gotta be a hair or two.
Don't forget the water in the morning. That's it.
Don't forget to water it every morning. I've
Don't
been doing
forget
that.
your water.
It's insane. I can't go any
I do want to start this track over.
Oh, skipped it.
Is there any way to rewind it?
There you go.
Yeah, I was just gonna like restart it. Alright. Money, fame, power, sex, and adoration. All that is certain for the talent of Sound Off Studios, where prospects of being the next idol, such as Zam Caldway or Stell Bardois, are certain. Also, a lot of drugs. Opening the door to your manager's office, Balzik awaits. Here at Sound Off Studios, you see a blue tiefling lurched over his desk as he takes a deep inhale. Snorting some powder before looking up, yelling in glee. There's my rock star! Shooting 2 finger guns at you. Kevin, please describe your character.
Johnathon Buck. Bald dude, handlebar mustache, white guy, about a little over 5 foot tall, wears really flashy blue robes. He's got a dope ass hat with a couple of instruments on his belt.
Fuck yeah.
You see, Balzik motions for you to come on over. He's like, come on, big cat, take a seat!
Okay. I'm gonna go over and take a seat.
He motions, lifts a hand, points at the table, and gives a raising eyebrow. If you want, go ahead and give it an insight check, but if Kevin's capable enough, I mean...
Oh, no, none for me today.
Oh, are you sure?
I gotta stay sharp.
They say that they scraped this off the backs of the last Haxons, you know, so pretty hard to come by, but if you don't want to, kid, I won't force you.
Alright, roger that.
Hey,
I'm
let's
gonna
go! Roll a Constitution saving throw.
I knew that was fucking coming. Nat 20.
Nat 20. You've come into Balzik's office so many times, and he insists that this is the last. It's scraped off the backs of the Haxons. You know that this is just an upsell. You know, you handle it perfectly fine. Just some standard Kublai Kane. But he
Fucking Kublai.
take a deep inhale, feeling nice, got a good mellow. All right, kid. Now, you see him wiping on his nose. Now, I heard you was trying to set up a meeting with the Mavericks, right?
Yeah, more or less. I just, wanna expand my horizons. We're not really progressing as fast as I'd hoped. I want to see if maybe we could, get some more interest in the whole scheme that is myself.
I hear you, kid. I think the problem is Sound Off Studios. They gotta go. Sound Off. I can take care of them. Don't worry, though. But hey, don't worry. Anyway, I kept it all hush-hush. I kept all of this, below the table, if you know what I mean. Damn, I'm combining my characters right now. I'm not supposed to do that. These are technically, though, the two with like the same types of character. I know, the voice is the only difference right now. They talk the same way.
It's a culture. It's a culture.
Alright, but I had some of my cave dweller fuck contacts get a hold of someone that you ought to speak with.
Well, are you gonna tell me who it is?
Oh, it's for this collab, they set up a gig at the you're gonna be a commentator tonight at the Bloodbath, so that's gonna you'll be in front. If you want to, we can talk to the DJ, get him to play some of your tracks if you want.
I think that's something I could get behind. If I'm not doing the live music bit.
Hey, there we go, Rockstar. He leans over and snorts another line. Fuck yeah!
He's gonna fucking OD right here, and I'm leaving.
It's like a mule.
When you told me you had a manager, this isn't what you were expecting, probably. Alright, so the contact said, hey, these are his words, not mine, okay? Contact said, make sure that bald fuck is at the fucking blue fucking tulip by fucking dinner. Look for the fucking green cat, motherfucker. His words, not mine.
Understood. He said, "Fuck."
I understand. I might have to go and have a few kind words with this fellow later, but that's a problem for another time.
Indeed.
Who did you say this was again?
Was that?
Who did you say this was again?
Oh, the Mavericks. Some cat. Her name's Bolt or something. I don't know.
Understood.
Green cat though, blue tulip, Bolt. I think. Do you need anything else? Do you need another line?
I think what I had is gonna hold me over for a while there, buddy.
All right, I'll do it for you. Okay, that one's got the heart hurting.
I hope he's rolling con saves for every single one of
Here,
these.
I know
He's currently got 5 levels of exhaustion.
He got 2 10s and a 3, so I would say those honestly were pretty accurate to how I rolled all those. The last one kind of got my heart hurting. I don't know if I'm getting to get out of here.
Let's go ahead and let's lay off it for the rest of the day. I think you're right where you need to be.
Okay, Dad, my stepdad. Anyway, one last thing before you go. Soundoff's letting me go today. I just had a meeting. They're letting me go. Apparently, the last time that I snorted that imp fetus, at the holiday party, top brass thought that was way too much illegal liability. But don't worry, I got to keep the office. Out of their fear that I'll track them down in the dead of night, these are their words, before sneaking into their homes where I scorched them and their loved ones in a passionate fit, justified, might I add, revenge lust. I get to keep the office, though, so it's a pretty good win for me.
Yeah, I know. I can see you're rolling on top of the world right now. You ain't got those fuckers at the sound labs holding their fucking torches over you.
And I tell you what, kid, this deal with the Mavericks go through, we won't need these cock munches.
Absolutely not.
Alright, well, hey, good luck out there, gorgeous. I'll be listening. And I'm sure tomorrow we're gonna have, at least 40 more kids listening. You make your way out of Balzic's office, wandering through the streets of Downhaven. You make your way to the Blue Tulip, and here, arriving at the Blue Tulip, you see a green tabaxi. Actually, roll a perception check. We'll see if you notice her before she notices you.
Nat 1.
She got a 5. Oh, you got a Nat 1 too, a 5. You walk around in the Blue Tulip. This is before you met up in that session 0, so prior to any of that. You see, a few rowdy individuals at the center, kind of accosting the barmaid, and apart from that, you can, not really make out any individual characteristics of anyone, but it's turning around and scanning the room that you back into this large tabaxi woman with green fur, and you can see that her head is shaved to look like a mohawk on this, and as she turns around, you see her look down right at you, and what's the problem? I gotta check my
Come
voice.
in here tonight.
You, John?
Of course I'm John, the one and only. Don't act like you don't know me.
Roll a charisma check with advantage.
Persuasion or...
'Cause I thought that was bars. I thought that was bars. I give you advantage just for bars.
25.
Yeah, that beats her fucking 19 on the die that she rolled. Alright, okay, Smooth Talker, let's just calm it down. Alright, come on, I got something to tell you about. She motions towards the back corner for a table for you to sit.
I move over and I'm gonna go sit down with her.
Mr. Buck, it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. Name's Bolt. I'm a representative of the Mavericks. Typically, I handle these more litigious matters. However, as you can see, I am quite a maverick myself. Down with the patriarchy. She wants a pistol.
Oh yes, without a doubt, for sure.
Alright. Now, Mr. Bull, if you don't mind, we're looking, as the Mavericks, we're looking for new avenues of our ventures. Seems to be the public does not quite approve of our demonstrations, and we urge them to look at it through a different lens, whereas we are not as much attacking them and killing them directly. We're putting on a mass demonstration for all to observe and realize, there are greater powers at hand, and we should rise and kill them. You agree, yes?
Oh, without the doubt, absolutely. That's kind of my whole thing here. That's why I wanted to talk to you.
Beautiful. Hey, it is lovely to work with another, well-minded entrepreneur as yourself, Mr. Buck. Now, if you may, we're looking for a bit of a spokesperson for our organization. Have some influence on those that are unwilling to listen. And if you don't mind, we believe that you are an excellent candidate for this opportunity.
Oh, for sure, without a doubt. You can see me in action later on. We got a fight going on. I'm gonna be the narrator.
Yeah, if you don't mind, that's a bit of a. We've got a individual in there for you to meet. I'm sure that you'll enjoy your time in the commentator box with him. But if you don't mind, just there is one matter we will need you to address during the fight tonight. It's here that she slides a black tablet across the table towards you.
I'm gonna pick it up and I'm gonna twirl it in my fingers a little bit, really flashy like.
Oh, okay, hold up.
Oh, one of those things. Oh,
give me a
understood.
sleight of hand check real quick.
15.
So, you see, you do it pretty flash. She goes, "Okay, Mr. Buckner, if you don't mind, that's pretty sensitive. If we can just, thank you, just yes.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, it's pretty delicate. If you don't mind, we would prefer to maybe hey, once the night's over, deal with it however you please." And she then goes, "Now tonight at the fight, we intend to make a demonstration, for all of the gluttonous corporations of Avedon to behold. We believe that tonight at the Blood Dome is a prime opportunity for that, in which we will, have this demonstration broadcasted to all of Avedon. Now, what we need from you, Mr. Buck, is that
I would like to insight how she's saying the word demonstration.
Yep, go ahead.
And that is a 4.
4. If you want, roll me a history check too.
Okay. And that is a 7.
7.
I got my good rolls out of the way. I'm done.
She's got an opportunity for you. I mean, this is a pretty... to Johnathon Buck, does it really matter if it's right or wrong? I think what matters is that there's a financial opportunity here, and that you're going to be broadcasting your voice to all of Avedon. When will Johnathon Buck get an opportunity as such ever again? It's now, Mr. Buck, if you don't mind, we we believe that tonight, when the time is right, we'll give you a small signal. I believe you'll know what it is when you see it. Oh, hello, there's a cute dog.
That is a cat in disguise.
We will prime our when the time is right, though. We will prime our demonstration, and all we need for you is to signal, give us the go ahead, and see this little button. She slides the tablet over, unlocks it, and you can see a button. Doesn't seem to be any other controls on this tablet. It seems to be rigged solely for this purpose. And you just see no words, just sits a red button. Now, Mr. Buck, all we'll need is when you get our signal, we just need you to let off on this device right here. And, from the ashes of this demonstration, the voices of those which suffer the boo of these vile monetary vampires will suffer no longer. So we think that this is great potential for tonight.
But Eric's talking that bitch, bro.
Understood.
All right, excellent. Well, Mr. Bolt, if you don't mind, I have other matters I have to tend to. We will have some contacts at the Blood Dome, so don't mind. You won't be on your own for the demonstration. I'm sure that one of our contacts will get out and get a hold of you at some point. But if you don't mind, I have to go now. But Mr. Buck, it's been a pleasure, and I wish you the best of luck tonight at the match.
No, absolutely. Just one more thing before you go.
Yes.
I received a very colorful message from my manager. Is that from you?
I apologize, Mr. Buck. That was not from me. It seems that one of our more organizational leaders was in touch with Balzik.
Understood. Yeah. Could you just let him know? Sticks and stones may break bones, but my words will do a whole lot worse.
Roll is that an intimidation?
I'll take it.
Yeah, go ahead.
25.
25. Understood, Mr. Buck. Well, I can assure you that with tonight's opportunity, that you will see a tremendous growth in your amount of supporters, whether it be which side of the board. I think that we can all agree supporters are all that matters. The numbers, baby. Supporters bring money. Now, anything else, Mr. Buck?
For sure. Nothing else. I'll see you tonight.
You will, sir. Now, have a good one. And you see as she stands up and begins to part ways, making her way out of the Blue Tulip. It's here that Johnathon Buck, sitting in the corner, you witness not long after that two individuals, Kelly and 338, enter and have a bit of a clash, and already having a bit of an opportunity. What is, you see two competent fighters. You're commenting. Chances are that you can find some way to influence the fight so that should you place a bet on these men, you'll come out on the better end monetarily. Well, with that, we have our interaction at the Blue Tulip from session 0, and I think nobody else ever... Oh wait, no, there is one last thing from the Blue Tulip.
Stryker, was he?
All right.
So where did they end off at? Where was their end location? Sorry, I was.
Pay my child support then.
Yeah, but I mean, like we met Buck, but did we meet Stryker?
Stryker came in too. Yep. Don't worry. I'm just finishing up with Johnathon Buck. Johnathon Buck, you head to the Blood Dome, and this is after seeing 338 and Stryker. And it's here that you can see that entering, you are escorted towards... Actually, do you go towards the public entrance or towards the staff?
Oh, I'm absolutely one of the important staff members.
Alright, perfect. You go to the staff and rightly are escorted to the commentator's box. You can see that here you are in a large coliseum where... Outside of the Blood Dome, it just seems a large metallic structure with advertisements scattered across with logos of different companies. But inside, You see that this large coliseum with 4 circular fighting arenas that are able to hover and levitate around the coliseum for spectators to view while multiple fights are happening at once. And sitting in the stands for them to witness, you can see that the hollow screens begin to project in the areas that the spaces, between the fighting arenas. And at the bottom of the pit, you can see a drain that is stained from the blood that is collected from the years. Welcome to the Blood Dome. Alright. Yeah.
So,
Adequate.
Cypher didn't come in. I was making pizza. Cypher wasn't anywhere there, right?
No, we all did that at session 0. So right now it's the party coming in.
Okay, gotcha.
Alright. Following a trail left behind by Talon Call through Cypher's UV scanners, you follow this trail deep into the center of Downhaven. Or Kelly, can I get a perception or investigation check, whichever you would like to do? And I'll add your investigation and add your proficiency bonus after you do it.
Okay.
Did you say Cypher or Kelly?
Or Kelly. If you want, go ahead. I mean, you're already... we finished last session with you finding the tracks. And
I didn't know what you were...
So,
I zoned out.
so +2 proficiency, so that'd be what, 19?
19. Or Kelly, you see that this trail that Cypher has locked onto, this assassin droid that you've recently encountered, and you can see where its head follows this blood. You can smell in the air as this blood right magic that you've practiced throughout the years. You can sense this potency in that of Talon, as if she was one of you. And as you follow the tracks, you were able to stay along just as well as Cypher, and where either of you get lost at any point, you were able to help and redirect and follow a good path to making your way towards Talon. 338. You are walking the streets of Avedon, unaccompanied by those that brought you here. And I'd like to ask, are you sporting the cloak that they gave you, the tarp that Talon threw over you as a somewhat disguise? Are you still donning that, or walking the streets of Avedon a free man?
Let's say I am.
Alright, perfect. Can I get a stealth check or charisma from 338? I'll say if you do a stealth check, you get advantage.
I'm still straight.
17.
What was the other one?
Nope, you're all good. You chose... Oh, roll it again just to see if you get higher. Because you rolled stealth. 17 twice, okay. I'll shut up. Let me just roll this real quick.
That's totally not rigged, by the way.
Oh, Jesus. Alright, I can't find a good spot to roll. Alright. 338, you do not draw any attention from those wandering the streets as the cybernetics, walking in parties and on their way to various jobs is typical, especially large units as yourself for manual labor. Able to walk through the streets of Avedon, not noticed or sticking out to anyone as of right now. Mostly in part to the tarp that Talon threw over you before exiting the ship. Alright. You all follow the tracks deep into Downhaven, and can I get a perception check? We'll call it a group perception check.
Yeah, we're rolling once.
Just once, yep. Everybody rolls once, and out of you three. 338. Cypher and Kelly, you don't notice because you were all both preoccupied with following the tracks. 338, you are amazed, I think. Maybe not amazed, however you would like to describe it. But you see these intrigued, yeah, that's great. As you see these buildings that stretch upwards into the simulated sky, as the buildings touch and connect to the areas above. You look around and see these flying carriages and men much like yourself as they walk here and there. This is quite an amazing place, and while you're looking around, you see a somewhat shimmering figure, not so close, but maybe 50 feet away from you. And you see, as they shimmer, they lock eyes, and as the traffic flows between, you look at where you once locked eyes with them, and they are not there anymore. As if in an instant they vanished.
Turn my head and just.
Alright. Do you inform any of your companions with you right now, or do you keep this information to yourself?
To myself.
Alright. I love secrets. Alright. Following the tracks, you see that they lead here to the Blue Tulip, and here in the Blue Tulip, you can see that actually, can I get an investigation check? Sorry, I'm asking for so many rolls here so quick. But can I get an investigation check from everybody?
From everyone?
Yep. Alright. You all follow the tracks, and seeing a point where they end, you can't. It seems like the amount of blood from the room that Talon was dripping off of Talon, it's not enough of amount for you all to track anymore. But here at the Blue Tulip, you do see directly where the track stops, a small piece of parchment was left, almost as if it knew that she was being tracked.
Wait, a blue piece of parchment was left. Can I investigate this blue piece of parchment?
Do you want to pick it up and try to read it? What languages do you speak, Cypher?
I can understand everything.
That's the thing.
Beautiful. C-3PO looking ass. Cypher, you read this note. Or Kelly, do you go to take a gander at all?
Yes.
Alright, 338, do you go take a look, I guess? I don't know if you know how to read this language yet, but you at least know how to speak it.
I will pick up the parchment and see with my hand and see hold it up, twisting it and see left and right.
Cypher.
And then hand it back to him.
Cypher 338 goes to take the paper out of your hand and accidentally rips it in half.
Oh no.
As you both analyze these pieces, he hands it back to you. And now reading it, you can see where the words, the letters that got cut off, they scramble a little bit. You can read here, or Kelly, you can read this too. Whereas not written in common, written in some. Ooh, actually, okay. Never mind. I won't do it. I won't do it because I know I'll get yelled at. In some language that not known to many, but Cypher, you were programmed with the knowledge of this language. You read the piece of paper, and you find that it reads, "Should you wish to know the truth, they'll come for you too. Find me at the dome, and I'll go with you. And, or Kelly, as you read this, can I get an insight check? $13. Are you rolling? Wait, why does it say minus dis? Alright. You analyze this paper, and looking at the language that it was written, she wrote this specifically for you, not knowing that any others would be able to follow it. You can see where a small symbol, typically indicating the Inquisition, is at the end, where she says she will follow you. Seems like Talon, should you find her, is willing to accompany you to Two Chain and back to the Inquisition. Cypher, if you'd like, you can roll insight too. Only if you want, though.
No pressure. So we're going to the dome? Where's this dome?
The dome! Alright.
We need to meet whoever left this note there, I guess.
The blood dome.
Trail ends here?
At the Blue Tulip, yep.
Okay.
But you have this written message saying that she'll be at the dome. And making your way to the Blood Dome, the disparity of wealth in Downhaven has never been more apparent, as you see air speeders race between the neon-lit buildings, and wow, punctuated by the wealthy class that parties on the balconies, and Airbuses, and with advertisements for cyber enhancements glowing behind them. Meanwhile, the streets lay lined with worn-down citizens, sporting faulty, outdated augments, malnourished, and finding the streets so overflowing that it's almost as if sleeping on the sides of the street is a guarantee to be trampled to death, as those that walk by simply do not have the space to observe or have a care to not walk on you. And you can hear off in the distance a plead for mercy comes from a far alley, and as the pleads turn to an exsanguinated weep, you hear as a champagne bottle pops overhead as a finely dressed couple cheers in celebration. This environment of disparity, whether it be of body or soul, it finds its cultures mixing at the center of Downhaven. A large metal dome illuminated by corporate logos where the deprived and greedy come together. You behold the Blood Dome.
I'm gonna make a insight or investigation. Like inspect this place.
All right, what are you looking for? Actually, here, let's do the roll and then we'll find.
I want to see what the area looks like around the dome, like the entrance.
You can see lots of. Sorry, you're not very loud right now. Do I need to turn you up?
Entrance and the dome itself. I have my mic pulled away because I'm munching.
Oh, thank you. All right, I still didn't get that. So whenever you're done munching.
The dome itself and the entrance to the dome.
Yep. Alright, so you can see, similar to what Johnathon Buck observed earlier, you can see that there's two main entrances. One for spectators to gather in typical entry, general entry, and then you can see tucked around, it's a dome, so to say the backside of the dome would be, I feel, incorrect, but you can see where in a somewhat not as flashy, a little bit more protected area. You can see a staff entry point.
Okay. Is there like a ticket booth or anything?
At the general entry, it seems like they commission at once you get to
Okay.
like you can buy once you get there. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, here at the entrance to the Blood Dome, we do have Orkelly and 338. You two had a bit of an arrangement with Johnathon Buck. It seems like tracking Talon, you have found her to be at the Blood Dome. Conveniently, this is where Johnathon Buck, though I don't think... No, he did introduce himself. This uncertain of where you need to be right now, you can see the staff entrance, general entrance, whichever one you believe you need to go to. Cypher, however, you trying to make your way through the staff entrance might require a little bit of stealth, or you could try to pass through the general admittance and make your way through, see which avenue you can go there. But you all are outside of the Blood Dome, however you wish to proceed.
Is the dome enclosed or is there like an open top?
It's closed. It's closed.
Like SmackDown.
Alright. I'm gonna tell the guys that I don't think it's best for them to come the sneaky way, and that they should buy a ticket. And I don't know if, are they here on the same mission as me?
You're all here looking for Talon, although 338 not so much. 338 is here for the vibes, I think. But Kelly does have a mission to find Talon at some point here at the Blood Dome. Now his chances of maybe finding her going through the staff entrance could possibly be there. I mean,
I want to try to find a place of Overwatch, like up high and hidden. That's what I want to look for. But I don't know if it's a good idea if we all do it.
I think O'Kelly would want to go through the back.
Through the staff
Maybe
entrance?
split up. Yeah.
Okay. So
Yes, that's I will probably just. I don't think I have any money anyway, so I think I'll go with the. No, you know what? Actually, no. I will buy a ticket. I'll just split in with the crowd.
So you're not gonna try to get in on the fight that was proposed by Johnathon Buck?
Oh, okay. No, yeah. Sorry. That's right. Sure. Okay.
I'll get. It was my slate. Remember.
Remember, I just woke up like a couple hours ago. I've been asleep for God knows how long.
Yeah. All right. Let me just gloss over my notes real quick. All right. Orkelly and 338, you both go for the staff entrance. Cypher, was that general admittance for you?
Yeah,
Or are you
I'm
trying
gonna
to
be going in there, but after I get in there, I'm gonna be looking for something else after I get in.
Perfect. All right. It's not a hefty fee. 50 credits is all the cost for one general admission ticket. So if you have 50 gold, go ahead and mark it off. If you don't, then I'll gift it to you and then take it off like a Venmo. But regardless, you make your way into the Blood Dome. Can I get I'll say stealth check with advantage. Are you sporting any of your weapons right now? I take it you're not. Just kind of going in.
Talking to me?
Yes.
No, they're kind of like concealed.
Kind of conceal. Okay, so concealing your weapons a bit. Go ahead and give me that stealth check. Now this isn't stealth to be unseen. This is just stealth to get your. All right. Let me just roll. All right. On a natural 11, you do beat security's insight into whether you would be deemed a threat. So as for now, you are able to proceed following the flow of traffic. You see, large lizards folk bump into you. A four-armed creature accidentally scrapes across the back of your leg. It's quite crowded in the entrance getting into the Blood Dome, but nonetheless you're able to make your way. Immediately vents. All right, my boy, you know exactly.
Yeah, for a box, you know what I mean? Like,
Man, it's almost like Cypher was an HVAC technician in the past life or something. You find
Eventually, go place.
you find a series of vents that with the dome, it's hard. These are somewhat. You can see that these vents lead downward rather than through. With being the dome, it's not like the ventilation just goes straight across. So as you get into the vents, you can see they go downward as you descend, journeying through.
I'm down with that.
Down with that. Hey, all right. We're gonna cut.
Yeah, I'll pause here for now. Yeah.
Yep, perfect. We're gonna cut from there. Jonathan Buck, here at the Blood Dome.
Yeah, boy.
After being escorted to the commentator's box, you have a bit of a downtime, and you can see off in the distance where a series of traffic is making its way. You can see over there. Here, give it a perception check. 21. You know where the money is, Jonathan Buck. And you can see across from you in the dome, not directly across, but near enough that you can venture out within a few minutes. You see the sign-up station and the betting booth, both coincidentally next to each other, as if kind of incentivizing to make a quick placement just for the sake of the bet.
Absolutely, without a shadow of doubt, I'm going up to the betting booth.
All right. You see the sign up. You do have your message from Orkelly in 338 saying you had a job for them. Would you like to sign them up first, or are you betting against them?
Wait, what is this again?
It's,
My boss texted me.
he's placing a bet.
Is that contemplation, Kevin?
Whatever you do, don't tell us.
Oh, if you want to
Be
message
surprised.
me too. Sorry if I missed anything.
I definitely said that Orkelly and 338 were there on like a security job.
I thought you were signing them up as fighters.
No, I definitely told him it was like a security job.
Same thing.
Sign them up as fighters and bet on them.
Yeah, it's the same thing,
Secure the ring.
So, Kevin, I'm right there with you, actually. I'm right there with you. You did tell them it was a security job. But it's here that you get a sudden second thought.
Yeah. It's like one of those NPCs that's a US question, but you get the same answer.
Can I just confirm something with you in your DMs?
Yeah, my computer's being so fucking slow right now. Here, I'll hop on my phone to view it.
I'm gonna head over to the betting booth and
Do this.
I'm gonna place a bet. Who are the available fighters?
Here, let me just real quick.
Is it like an electronic booth or is there a guy there?
Robot guy, like one of the gypsy fortune tellers. Real bad animatronics.
There's a few bets. It looks like the amateur pool isn't really obtaining. It's not that much of a draw. It seems like the amateurs that are coming in duos aren't really gaining much attraction. More of it's on the side of the professional the fighters that you can see, and it seems like bets are mostly placed on whether their team makes it to the championship. If they pass through the finals, then you earn double your earnings.
Can I bet on my boy Cheeks over here?
Cheeks? Stryker or?
Stryker, the dude I slapped
Oh.
on the ass in the bar.
Yeah. There's a few. You've got Bax Hoffley. There's one guy just named Jaw Crusher, and then there's another individual, Stryker. A blue. We're seeing his name. You can see his picture pop up next to it. The blue orcish man that you recognize, and underneath that it just says Ryan.
YN?
Ryan, just RIAN.
Wyan.
They said YN. I was like, oh no.
YN.
I'm
Solid.
on YN.
I have 21 credits in my character right now. I don't know if that's accurate, but if it is, I am betting 20 on Stryker.
20 on Stryker. All right.
What are the odds?
What are the odds?
The odds I'm betting.
You know,
Is it like 1 to 1?
1 in 4. 1 in 4 if he makes it, just statistically. But looking at the fight analysis, looks like. I need to roll for this. I need to roll for who's the best fighter. Okay, so Bax Hoffley 11.
Hold on, I want to roll.
Hang on, Sam.
He's all riled up now. It's like, man, that's it.
Sam, let me just roll a d20 and let me know what you get.
Alright.
I'm about to make my name for myself.
Oh,
18.
am I telling you or messaging you? Telling you or messaging you?
Just message me, I guess.
That didn't sound good.
It's not good.
Is it Discord or phone?
I'm just sending it to your phone. Your phone.
Okay. So you see that the tier goes. Bax Hoffley is on the top, and then beneath him is Stryker, and then you can see two names that bounce back and forth for the underdog, and that is Ryan and Jaw Crusher.
YN.
Yo, Ryan's about to be fucking nuts. You might not want to fight his ass.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, but it
Did you
seems...
check Discord on that fact check there, Marcus?
I didn't see a new message. I just see sign. Was there anything else? Other?
Nope.
Okay. Yes. Okay. So you take care of that, and then you perfect. I love it. And you place your bet. You place 20 credits on Stryker. Was it?
Yep, 20 credits on Stryker.
Alright.
I'll delete that. Am I paying now or later?
You can go ahead and pay right now, Mr. Buck, if you don't mind. Once again, we actually, Mr. Buck, will say, seeing as you are one of the commentators for tonight's event, we would love to give you a discount code for the next time that you're shopping with Ludware Tech, if you don't mind. So he hands you a 10% off.
For
Ludware.
sure. Send that code.
Perfect. It's Ludwin.
Ludwind, like Ludwind.
No, Ludwin, sir. If you include the D, it'll be a 15% discount. That's not the one that we approved for today.
Roger that. Ludwin. Understood.
All right. You sign up. You sign up your bet for whoever you want to win.
Not a single fucking place in this entire campaign is ever gonna accept that goddamn code, you fucking asshole. I know that already.
I will divide. I will divide by 15 or by 10%.
You know, Kevin. Whenever you get a business deal, just at the end of it, make sure like, hey, I have a coupon code here.
I can't.
Exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use it later on, and he's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, we don't accept that here. This is a black market alley."
Yeah, I cannot wait for you to go and be like, I'm just hearing you be like, oh, I'd like to use the discount code Ludwin for this.
To be like, what?
So what are we
I'm
playing?
only ordering through fucking Ludwin Prime.
Give him like a bunch of like
Still here. I'm refilling my drink.
You have a bunch of like conditions or like that. Say, okay, now that you have the code, let's see, you didn't set up a membership account. Let's see, then you have to reach the password. Let's see, enter your social security number as well. Yeah.
All right, 338 and Orkelly, you make your way towards the staff entrance. You can see that it doesn't seem that the foot traffic through here isn't that much. You do see a few bit more poppy-looking individuals, as well as some of the more suit and tie upper class seem to have found their way. There's somewhat of a back door here, and the staff entrance seems to be a quicker means of entry for them. As you make your way through the staff entrance, you can see that two large guards stand awaiting with a board as you approach.
Name?
Okay.
As I
Name?
tilt my head sideways. Tilted back.
You a fighter or you part of the crew?
Pop in.
My designation is 338.
You're not there yet,
My
John.
mission is secure. Oh, okay.
No, you're there, 338. You're there. I was saying Kevin
That's
wasn't there yet.
That's what I thought.
Oh, yep.
My designation is 338. My mission is security of Johnathon Buck. State your business.
Oh, Buck, you're with Mr. Buck. Oh, well, if you don't mind. Oh, 1 second. You see that he gets a notification on his tablet, and as he does, he flicks through and goes, Buck. Okay, got it. New entry. Okay. Yeah, if you don't mind, just, locker rooms down that way, so, just take the staircase down there. If you go past, you can see over there the bedding station. Try not to lock eyes with any of those animals. They will try to be sighting you out to see if you are worth the bet or not. So, best advice I can give you, just make your way down there.
As we walk away, I say, have a nice day. And I turn back around and say, bitch.
You see, he looks over at his colleagues like, the fuck did you heard that, right? Yeah, I think. Don't worry, it's gonna get smashed tonight anyway. As you both make your way through, it is here that Johnathon Buck, getting out of the betting station, you turn around and after just placing your bet, you can see entering Orkelly and 338.
Boyos, how are we doing this fine evening?
That's right.
Or Kelly says, you wouldn't believe the night we've had.
I say adequate.
I feel like I could. I mean, you should be my fucking manager, you know what I'm saying?
Basil somewhere having a seizure on the ground. He told me no more. He told me no more.
It comes to a scene at the back of an ambulance. Let's just get this.
Right now.
Sound Off Studios has a defibrillator to his chest. Like, Christ, again, Basil. Clear.
Still powder on his nose.
You're here. I'm so happy. I got bad news for you. And that job I said that I promised you. I'll be honest with you. I pull out one credit. This is all I got to my name, so you guys can fight over it if you want, or we got this great opportunity right over there, and I'm a motion over towards the blood ring. It's like, you win, you get paid. You lose, I mean, you don't get paid.
I reach up, grab the bill, I take it, tear it in half, and I hand half to to my companion and say adequate.
Well, now I have zero fucking money. Thanks, man.
Johnathon Buck, I will add, there was one stipulation at the sign-up box that we brushed past. There is a 500 credit sign-up fee that you, Johnathon Buck, get immediately just for signing up the competitors. But then apart from that, there is a $5,000 credit for the winners tonight.
Oh, so I add that money now.
If you win tonight, yeah.
No, you said there was a sign up.
Oh, the sign up, yes. You
500.
do get, yes,
500,
yes,
yeah.
the 500 immediately, yes.
to 1,000.
What? Are you saying?
I
Oh,
signed up
you would.
2 dudes. What do you mean?
I see what you're
Thinking
saying.
like a
It's
true
a,
military man.
it's a team.
Thinking like
It's
a
a team.
pugilist,
It's a
yes.
team. But I will retcon something, Jonathan Buck. If you would like to put it all on the line, if you want to bet that 500 and take that right to the betting station, we can.
Yeah, done. 0. I'm at 0 right now.
Yes.
I have 1,020 bet on Stryker to win.
520 credits for Team Stryker.
I don't know are we not on the same page here? I signed up 2 motherfuckers. You said 500 for a sign up. I get a.
But you signed up a team. You signed up a
You know
team,
what?
not 2.
You know what? Because of the passion, sure.
A team.
Because of
A team.
okay. I was like, I'll fuck the whole monetary system. I'll double everything. Screw it. Let's have fun. All right.
No. A team 500.
Perfect. All right. You
Wait,
see, you have
One
500.
question:
Yep.
520. Bet on
Is
Stryker to win.
Stryker the only one fighting, or is it all 3 of us?
No. So you two are in the amateur ladder, and once you get through your set of the amateur ladder, you'll be paired with whoever wins Stryker's fight. Either him, either. Who's he fighting? Okay. Either.
Help him if he's fighting Ryan.
No, fortunately, he's not fighting Ryan. He's fighting Jaw Crusher. So after if Stryker wins his fight against Jaw Crusher, then you'll be matched with him, and then you will be in a 3-man final, fight for the ladder championship. It'll be your team of 3 against another team of 3.
Just a quick orientation really quick as to where I'm going to be for this, right? I am in a commentator's box with just like wrestling and boxing is right next to the ring, right?
So the what I have in my mind. Oh man, what I have on my mind is like, in Coruscant when the Senate in the hovering platforms to view, it's kind of like that, where the spectator stands are like scattered across the dome going upwards, whereas you in the commentator box do have a somewhat hovering area that you're able to move around the.
Same idea, just not on the ground, just in the area, right?
Yeah.
Got it. Perfect. That works out perfectly.
Perfect. Sorry, I might have gotten a little overboard with the description. Just wanted to make sure we got. It's
so,
like.
and let me get.
Go ahead.
Let's say Jonathan
There's a
Buck signed
purpose
us
to that.
up
If
fight.
you want to observe my character sheet, or I could just message it to you.
Please. Oh my god. Messaging me at 8:30 on a Friday.
Me? Question mark?
No. Do you need an opening for that? Oh, you just need to be in range?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes. Yeah, so like it's a flying, you'll be in, you'll be on the edge of the battle pretty much at all times. Alright, I need to be like Bale's get a little litty here soon. Alright, 520
baby.
credits on Jaw Crusher. Anything else in your final moments?
I'm sorry. No, on Stryker.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. I saw the fight was lined up against him. Well, or Kelly in 338, you have this new assignment from Johnathon Buck, and now with maybe a bit more of a financial reward to it, you can see,
Hold up. I'm out. Slow your roll there, Toots.
what's going on?
I never told him there was a financial reward. I told him they get paid for the job.
Oh, sorry, another stipulation. The fighters themselves get $1,000 bonus for making it through the fight. So yes, I'm not saying your direct fee. I'm just saying that they themselves get 1,000 credits each for if they survive the fight.
I call bullshit because my name's on that shit, so I signed him up. I should get the money.
The handler fee, I get it.
Yeah.
Well, Mr.
I'm
Buck,
kidding,
we
I'm totally
apologize.
kidding. Moving on.
I go into my corporate voice again. No, Mr. Buck, if you... Alright,
I'm not gonna be able to afford that oil change.
I'll give you an oil change for free there, laddie. You ain't gonna like my version though.
So,
Alright.
I'm gonna leave it to that.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah.
Alright,
It's like long rubber gloves.
Section 3.
sorry.
I pull out an industrial power washer filled with engine oil.
Talk smack again.
With a long wire brush.
Second. Alright, Cypher, are you currently working your way through the vents trying to track Talon?
Yeah.
Alright, let's
Actually,
get...
These fights are about to go down.
You want to see the fights?
Being engaged in the betting and fighting. Oh, loser.
4?
Yeah, well, never mind. Yeah, I'm looking for Talon.
Or did...
Are you
was
on
the...
investigation, or?
Yeah, okay, I thought you rolled and said 4 was the roll, so I was like, 4?
No.
Just confused.
No, you don't.
Oh, well, close enough.
Well, 6.
Yeah, so crawling through the vents, you don't seem to find your way there yet. It's, you know, I mean, you can't see her. You can see as you begin to descend, the vents kind of open as you're on the outskirts of the Colosseum. You can see inwards where a small pit surrounded by hovering spectator stands. You're in a dark vent, not able to find Talon, but if
I
you
can see like a hovering. Like, what'd you say? I saw. A hovering
you can
what?
see through the grates on the vents into the Colosseum. So you're right now on the vents on the outside of the dome, and you can see towards the center of the dome where the fighting actually happens through like a small slit in the vents.
I'm gonna. I can see like the crowd and stuff too, or no?
Crowds stands are getting filled now. It's not like the fights have begun yet. It's still in the preparation phases, so you still have a bit of time where you can proceed. If you want to move through the stands and get out there, you might have a chance, but if you continue
You think it would be
through
too hard for me to spot her from up here?
from in there,
Like if I waited.
it depends on where you think she will be. Do you think that she will be in the stands just watching the fight, or do you think that
I think she
she's
thinks
here?
I'm smart enough to find her and track her down wherever. Like, I think she. I don't know. I think she. I don't know.
So you
think we'd
you
be
might
on the
be,
same
but I'm just gonna
wavelength.
ask, like, do you think she's in the stands here for the fight, or do you think there's a greater purpose she's here that might be taking her somewhere else in the dome rather than in the center stands?
I don't think she's here for the fights, but I think she's gonna be like in the crowd acting like she is.
Okay. So do you stay your current course moving through the vents downward, or do you try to hop out?
I want to find like the highest point I can get to.
So the dome itself, the vents don't go up. I mean, you're going downwards right now. I mean, all right, give me an investigation with advantage, just so I can get over this.
Did they roll? No.
Okay,
They both roll.
they both rolled awfully.
Yeah,
You're not able to track Talon from any point here. Doesn't seem like you're able to find her right now. As you continue trying to find any point.
Proceed
I'm
to
gonna-
the vents, looking for her.
So I'm gonna.
Keep looking.
Perfect. Thank you. Sorry. Sorry. I've just right now I've got like this thing, and then this thing happens, and this thing happens. So I'm just trying to keep all my dominoes in order.
Don't worry, we're gonna make it as difficult as possible for you.
No, all good. You guys have been making your own choices too, so it's like I'm working around it. All right. Stryker, Orkelly and 338, you make your way towards the locker room. This is while you were having your meeting with Mr. Buck, that we will pan the camera down into the locker room where we find a striker getting ready for his match in the upcoming minutes. Or in the minutes to come, I should say. There, that sounds not as soon. Stryker, you are in the locker room. You can see, a few your augments. I mean, you've got your nice little brass knuckles tucked away, but as you prepare to get ready for your fight, you feel as you are tugged aside in the locker room and turned into a more secluded corner. You feel a hand grab onto you as it pulls you around.
So first off, I got my earbuds in, and I was, Stryker likes to listen to classical music. So he's in the corner humming, "Wake me up! Can't wake up!" You know what I mean?
Yeah, this soundtrack was found from like the multiversal time stream, so it's nice. It's a nice relic.
Classical music.
Yeah. They say it's from a different age.
Yeah, so this dude grabs me with that.
You feel
I
a
drop my
hand.
towel immediately.
Towel drops. You hear. Roll a perception check real quick.
Okay. Oh god, it's not good.
We are rolling terrible tonight, fellas. All right.
Does a 7 hit your AC?
Why are you trying to nut tap or something?
Nope.
No,
Ass flap.
It does not.
Ass flap.
You feel, Stryker. You feel.
You just swipe the towel off.
You feel someone tug you around the corner, and as you look, unable, you see someone. I mean, you're not able to fully make out their face before you hear their voice, and that's when you are brought to, oh shit, who is this? Like, recollection doesn't immediately strike you, but you hear, Stryker, cover yourself up, please. I can't. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up. Cover yourself up.
Oh, okay, alright, yep. I'm gonna grab my towel.
You pull your towel up, and when rising your eyes from your cock to meet this person's gaze, you see the familiar face of Talon Kyle, a former close friend of Tigra.
Hey, Talon.
You see, as she pulls you aside, her eyes fill up with tears, and as her fur jacket remains stained in this blood, you can see she weeps, and as she begins to stammering on her words, she begins to panic as she unveils to you the horror that she witnessed. Stryker stops. This is nice to see you too. All right, fine.
I didn't know she was covered in blood.
we leave for the surface. Like, we're gone a week, and you're not even. All right, no, it's not. It's not important. It's not important. Stryker, we found something on the surface. When we came back, we were at the lodge, and this strange man came in, and then this assassin droid. I don't remember seeing it. You see, as she begins to panic, reliving the moments that she just experienced. He's dead, Stryker. My father's dead. They got Baz, the whole crew. I'm the only one.
Brace her. And tell her to calm down. Take a breath. And get the whole story out.
she describes the horrific scene of seeing her father skinned, and as the blood of Baz and their intestines pooled throughout the room. The last thing she remembers is this assassin droid dashing after her as she made her way, desperately trying to make an escape. Having no recollection of what occurred, her version of the events is that she had heard a loud sound from the outside and was unable to exit the door. And this is where, once she did exit, she found her father and their crew dead.
Is it a droid? That's terrible. You said you were at? They said they were at the bunker.
We were. I don't know. C4 thought it was best that we stay. He got some alert that the middle quadrant wasn't safe for us to land, so we tried here. I don't know how, but they found us at the lodge, tomorrow's lodge, and the man who was there, his horns, I know where he comes from, and sorry, let me just get through my notes. I can't.
On that.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an insight or anything you want while she's speaking. Which is another thing, thank you, because I talk a lot, but I mean, if you guys want to interrupt me, be like, investigate. What'd you get?
Good
Got a
shit.
20.
Natural 20. What are you trying to
Dirty
glean
20.
in this? Oh, dirty 20. Okay.
Just
Still good.
the guy with the horns. Was just curious.
Okay. Didn't know if you were trying to gauge her demeanor, whether she was sincere about not experiencing whatever happened in the room, or I mean, you can see that the
I believe that. I mean, she's genuine. I'm just trying. I guess I'm trying to gather details where I feel like she has holes because she's in shock, not necessarily because she's being deceiving. Whereas she says the man with the horns, I'm curious if I may know who that might be.
Yeah, well, shoot. I think with a dirty 20, it'll be up to Brooksy and Stryker right now to decide on the spot if you have had any passings in the past.
Between him and I?
Any personal interactions between you, if you would like to decide if there's been any now.
Sorry.
Whether it be from a
Oh, my
brief
stuff's
interaction, or if Brooksy, you just like to say, I've never met this man in my life, then you're free to go ahead. I just say with a dirty 20, I'll say that you have enough of a familiarity with whatever.
So whether I do or don't know,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, like
Okay.
you.
Okay, well, I'll leave it to you. So you could either play it off like something like you knew to go to the staff at the place because you've worked there and I've seen you in passing. Maybe that's where I know it from. Or
I'll say.
Yeah, I was gonna say I knew him from one of my first gigs with the one of my first.
With the
Somehow
yeah.
ran across him. Yeah, during
Yeah.
my early days with the group.
Perfect. I'll say even then, Tigrao was around with you, Stryker. As in your early years, there seemed to have been a mechanic shop that was operating some trafficking scheme, and while you and Tigrao had snuck in trying to jack one of the speeders, it's here that you found the bodies of all of the mechanics laid scattered across the ground, bloodied, and there you saw a sandish red tiefling man accompanied by similar tiefling individuals, all with their blades soaked in blood.
trafficking exactly is.
What were they trafficking? I don't think that you and Tigrao were honestly too curious. You guys got
Interested
your
in that part of it.
You guys got your speeder and got the fuck out.
I was just curious if you had some kind of future tech DM answer. To be real, I was just trying to put you on the spot.
To relive that situation, Ty Grau's in the driver's seat, shaking his. I don't know what the fuck that was. I don't know what the fuck that is. What the hell was that? What was that guy? They split him in half and caught him on fire. We didn't see anything. All right.
Tell him to go to the car wash.
We're gonna take it to the car wash. We're gonna get a new coat of paint, and nobody's gonna know it was us.
Good. Then we're gonna burn the speeder.
All right, but yeah, I'll say that Stryker, you've come across this individual, and knowing Baron, with Talon's problems in the past, you know that there's this organization that they're not ready or not able to speak on, but this individual that she remembers from Tomorrow's Lodge, you can glean that he belongs with them, and that this is the same organization that Talon is offering to accompany with him, stating that if I can't or Stryker, I can't tell you what we found down there. I can't tell you everything, at least, but if you were to know, it would be too dangerous, and I don't want you to have that mark on your head. But you see her expression turn somber again as you see she reaches into her bag, and Talon holds something, though yet not yet revealing it. She looks back up at you. He kept his promise to you, my father. We found. You see her eyes swell up. She reveals a small piece of cloth wrapped around an object. We found a piece of him. We found a piece of Ty. And she reveals that this piece of cloth, unwrapping it, pulling it from her bag, you see that it's wrapped around a severed lowered half to a leg. A feline leg. One resembling...
That could be any tiger. That could be any tiger.
Roll a
Can you imagine
perception.
how many tigers there are down there?
Roll a perception check with advantage.
Ooh, I don't need it.
Say it ain't so.
With perhaps a too keen eye than you would like right now, you recognize this as the lower half
Successfully
feathering-
failed the mission.
of a feathering leg. And you see that the digits indicate that it may be of a lion descent. And along with this severed lower half of a leg, you can see that it's sported by the remnants of what he called his lucky pants. This is all that remains of Ty.
It's him. It's at least it's his leg.
You made it.
Hey, I will say though, if you want to keep that inner, roll an insight check. Just flat. I'm gonna call this personal insight.
17.
17. That's good enough that I think Stryker knows that this means that he made it to the surface at the very least. And if he were still alive, you can see Talon as she... I know what you're thinking. We didn't find the body, if your compass hasn't moved, right?
I want to ask her if they know or if they investigated what happened, and I'm also gonna investigate the actual limb to see whether I see is it been chewed off? Has it been cut off? Been blown apart?
I think with your investigation from earlier, you can see that this is a clean cut. This is a clean cut directly through one swift motion. Actually, I will say around the edges, you can see small nibblings, whether it be from whatever creature may have caused the severance or perhaps the weathering of time. But you could tell that there's been quite an amount of time. This isn't a freshly severed leg. This is, aged. But you can see that this was from a while ago. If your compass hasn't moved almost since he got there. It's, you can't gauge exactly when, but within 2 days you had stopped tracking him moving. And if he wasn't found where this leg was, he either managed to move and go find somewhere else safe, or he was dragged away and it was destroyed. So either this leg was brought somewhere that the compass wasn't, or the compass was brought somewhere that the leg wasn't, if that makes any sense. One left the other.
Yeah. So in other words, he wasn't wearing the compass as a pinky ring on our pinky toe.
On his pinky toe, yeah. So if the body wasn't found by the leg, it doesn't mean it's impossible.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's still down there. I'm just saying.
Stryker, I know what you're saying. I know what you want to believe, but you see, unable with the revelations of her time on the surface and what's happened since she's returned to Avedon. If we didn't find him, if it's not been moving,
that's because you didn't look hard enough. I'm just gonna sign up to go. I'm just gonna go down next time myself.
Well, that's not fun. Well, that's not fun at all. With a nat 1, she lashes out and begins to jam you in the chest. And as she does, she goes, well, maybe if he had someone that was strong enough to protect him like he had his entire life, maybe he would still be here. Maybe if someone had accompanied him and made sure that he came home. But he didn't. And he's gone now. And we both have to stomach that. I loved him too.
I'm gonna give her a hug.
With stating that she loved him too, you both rap for this moment where she hesitates and pushes away and no, Stryker, we can't. No, we can't. He said not in a weird way. He said not in a weird way. He said not in a weird way. She reels away. Sorry. She with tears in her eyes. If he's down there, you coming next time?
Yep.
She nods her head as if a sign of good enough, and as she turns her back, you see she paces through the locker room, where in which you see Ryan over on the corner, sat up with his bulking, enhancements, looks over and goes, hey, sweetheart, you gonna stay a while? Where she turns and blasts a bullet directly at him, knocking his head into the back of the locker. Okay. Tough crowd. But as she makes her way out, a few minutes pass, and that is when, Stryker, you see entering the locker room a sandish red tiefling and a large warforged construct enter the area.
Recognize or Kelly, so I'm gonna shout out to him like, oh, who's your buddy?
Or Kelly in 3-3, I suppose, just motion over, just walk over to you.
I just stand there and say,
hey. In my towel.
Yeah. You all see Stryker. You see a blue orcish man, cock hanging free. No, actually, no. Well, I guess now that he
I
wears
see
the
his
towel,
wiener before I see him.
it's quite hard to miss. It was, I like that canonically I established that Stryker for some reason hung. I don't know why, but he is.
I mean, yeah.
See,
He's an eighth halfling.
I tried to make this less realistic and more fantasy.
yes, exactly. The point of fantasy. My guy's uncut.
I'm right.
Oh damn.
I did notice on Kevin's character, he had male on the lower half, which had me curious. Does that mean this dude's just got titties sometimes when he feels like it? Because you're a changeling, right?
It's not male at the lower half. It's male at base.
Can you imagine? He's
Yep.
just jerking it, and he's like, "I need a pair of tits real quick."
You would feel really good squeezing a pair of titties. That's it.
See, I don't need to jerk it.
It's even weirder. Hold on.
Okay, I'm out.
Here, let me just get shit. Stuff is
I'm
getting ready.
gonna need a cold shower.
All right, Stryker, you see these two,
Oh, you can't
and
see Ben's lower half.
they,
Why do you think I'm looking down right now?
He likes to watch it happen.
it's the whole
I can't
point.
multitask. I gotta concentrate.
All right, Orkelly and 338, you see this blue orcish man, known as on the locker behind him. You see the name Stryker, as he waves around Cockfrey. This is potentially your, should you make it through your fight, this is who you will be fighting with.
What's up?
we walk in and
Yeah, this is the point where I
Have
get
I-
quiet and then I'm like, I wonder if they'll talk to each other. And then usually like a few minutes,
Yeah.
an awkward minute
Have
passes.
I-
I'm like,
well-
anyway.
I'm
Have
trying
I-
to kind of take this one a little bit here.
Can I say something really quick?
Yeah.
Hey, so this is character dialogue. Your character doesn't know everything that's been said. So you're not tracking on that whole shit with what he just had with
Right.
the other character. So you're playing the character in the RP like just you're a dude who's seen this dude. You're just about to go into a flight. Actually, that you didn't know that you were going into because I said you were doing a fucking security job and I signed you up for a fucking flight.
Yeah, can I roll to see if I have seen the bracket yet? Do I know there's a potential that I team up with them?
Yeah, go ahead and roll a perception check.
Seven.
7. You see all right now the screen is flickering and just caught up with all the commotion in the locker room. All you can see is Tiddly Whittle at the bottom. That's all you see is just the name Tiddly Whittle, which is a name I need to write down now.
is I don't know why I keep forgetting her name. Is she still in the vicinity?
Talon? Talon has passed,
Yeah.
but if you would like, because you have your Blood Hunter, if you'd like to try to get any type of scent or find any way from her,
Because like my sole intention still, even though now I'm fighting, is to talk to her.
Yep.
I would, or R. Kelly is trying to get get her away from have a one-on-one type of conversation away from 338 and Stryker.
Yeah, sadly, it appears that she may be trying to look for you as well. So go ahead and give her a perception check.
You know,
5.
I can do something without going above table here, I think.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I could just be like, hey, that lady was just looking for you because I recognize who she was speaking about.
Yeah, if you
Right.
want to talk about what's going on, like if you
Yeah.
want to, if this is the point where divulging information becomes very important, where Sam knows about what's going on from her point of view, but from what you guys and your story of events. I mean, so far, this guy just knows that he saw you at a bar and now you're his sparring partners or like his fighting partners. So that's pretty cool. Or well, I think that was the perception check. You don't see the bracket of like full things, right, Sam? So you don't fully know that you're team members yet. Was that what that roll was for?
Yeah, I would.
Okay.
I wouldn't guess so.
Yeah. So
Which kind of sucks, but
this is the point of communication where if you guys want to say anything to Stryker, let him know anything important. You also have that relic, which Brooksy, if you don't mind, we're in the locker room. You're welcome to bring your items into the battlefield, but if you wish to store them here at any place, you may. I just want to point out that you do still have that item that you picked off of Baron.
No, that thing's staying tight to the hip.
Got it. Makes sense. I would too.
So we go up. I mean, I go up to him and say, "So, I mean, we might be fine. I mean, I didn't sign up for this, and to be honest with you, I don't want to be here. Some short douchebag over there signed us up, and I guess now here I am."
like, it's funny. Me and Talon were just talking about you. Yeah, just don't worry. All you got to do is handle your first fight. It's a bunch of amateurs, so you should be able to just box some cheeks up real nice, and then hopefully we'll get paired up, and I'll just carry you guys through it.
Brooksy,
I flash my sword and go.
I
think I'm good.
And as I say to the fighter, there, it's like inaccurate. You could never carry me.
You do look heavy.
Or Kelly, you hear when Stryker, at the beginning of his sentence, he said, "Talon and I were just talking about you." And then he just kind of glossed over that.
So wait, is this the part where I can make we can make a connection. Okay.
Talon's here?
Yeah.
Where is she?
You just missed her. She just left.
This way?
Seems really upset. Yeah.
Which door?
Hey DM, can I get a map?
Right. This
Yeah.
is the room.
point
This is
at
the
the door.
room. This is a good map. The door's right here. You guys are right here.
You're right there. We're right there.
So R. Kelly just kind of picks a random locker, puts all his less desirable stuff, claims the locker, and then proceeds to walk out said door.
All right. Or Kelly, you put your items away, and as you prepare to walk out the door, following where Stryker said that that Talon went, you hear as a not that large of a man, you can hear as he gets to the front of the room and goes, "All right, boys, you know what time it is," and the bell, the locker room rings, ding, 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 ding. All right, let's go spill some blood.
Can I do something really quick?
You're not in the locker room,
that
but
desert
go
time?
ahead. What do you want to try to do?
Can I come into the locker room really quick?
You've got a moment
He was
before
hiding
the
in the locker
spectator.
room all
Yeah,
the
you,
time.
you've got a moment before the fight starts. So this is right before.
All right, so I'm gonna walk into the locker room and I'm gonna get everybody's attention. It's like, "Hey, boyos, good luck on tonight's fights. It's any man's game out here. But just remember, whoever wins, wins. Whoever loses, doesn't win. We'll leave it at that." With that being said, this is one of my original pieces, and I'm going to spin up the Bardic box, and I'm going to place it down. Using the Bardic box, I'm going to pass out Bardic inspirations to Stryker 338 and R. Kelly.
Hell yeah. Can I get a charisma check too? It's funny. The name says
What kind?
DeMarcus. Charisma check. I see. I just want. See, what I'm looking for is something to rouse everybody right here, to get everybody kind of pumped. So whatever you think would be used for that charisma check to get everybody a little bit.
22.
22. You hear everybody in the room going, "Yeah, if you don't win, you're a fucking dead man because you're going to bleed from my blade when I kill you. Yeah!" You see
Fucking
another guy
losers.
another guy in the room, all fucking amped up on your speech, goes, I'm gonna fucking kill you all, and I'm gonna come in your blood! And he looks at the
You gave
wall
everybody the inspiration.
and smashes his head into the wall. Like, you see this guy just, boom! Take a huge, like, almost putting a chunk in the wall as his face begins to bleed, pouring down. He goes, oh!
He's got a crit spot now. Sweet.
As I point out, observation.
Roll a perception check
You
to
are
see which one that was.
Yeah, roll a perception check. What was it?
Words mean things.
It was Tiddly Whittle. Tiddly Whittle is way too hyped up for being on the bottom of
He's gonna go in there and flick him on the forehead now and just.
Alright. After this rousing speech, you gentlemen, abrupted from attempting to seek out Talon, or Kelly, you unfortunately are being called to battle. As Johnathon Buck, you make your way to the commentator's box. Stryker 338, you all travel down a small tunnel where you can see these platforms are awaiting for you to arise. Alright, awesome. We're gonna cut through there. Cypher, how is it going, my man?
Have I found any trace of her yet?
Is there anything you would like to use other than
crawling through these vents?
you have been crawling through the vents? You have been crawling through the vents for so long.
Geez, no wonder you haven't found her yet. Maybe she's not in the vents.
If you like, go ahead. Do you have any spells I could help you?
And have him try to find her.
That works too. That works too.
Name him Steve.
For some reason, Mordecai came to my mind, but Steve, it sounds way more gooder.
Steve, I need your help. Cypher says inside of his mind.
You summon this construct. Whilst you're in the vents, you feel this small invisible servant struggling beneath you as he's trying to break free and get his space to move.
Oh, I grab him and I just set him.
You yank Steve out.
Listen to me, Steve. You need to lock in.
Glistens.
In my mind.
Glistens and holofrex. Shows you a mirror of yourself.
Do you remember seeing that Talon lady? I don't know if Steve. You need to find her. Steve sees my thoughts. Steve has seen everything I've seen. Okay. Good job, Steve. Go find her. And find me if you find any trace. Go on now.
Steve looks around left and right, like.
Go on.
Here, let me roll a perception check for him. Fucking cocked rolls. Alright. Steve looks around for a second, confused, and then you see him turn around in the vents, and then, like an animal, just begin, like, slapping his... you hear the vents. And while that's happening, Stryker, can I get a perception check? Or Stryker or Kelly in 338 if you want a perception check.
All three of you.
What's the backstory on this one? Sorry, I was peeing.
Oh, just we're in a cipher scene, so no worries.
Okay.
If you don't get it, then we're gonna roll a stealth check for Steve. Fuck, Steve got bad. Steve got a 5 on the die.
Wait, let me roll a stealth check.
Okay, go ahead. Or Kelly, I think you're the only one in the group that can hear the slapping in the vents above. Actually, ironically enough, it's funny because you're the only one that saw him in the fucking room earlier.
That fucking clanker's up there again.
Your clanker sense is going off.
My clanker.
Steve rushes through the vents, making his way back towards the locker room, or the area above the locker room. If you'd like,
Steve's addicted to light switches.
Steve's going in.
Just so
Steve,
you know.
Steve in the locker room for 45 minutes straight, just flicking the light switch.
Like anytime he sees one, he has to touch it. It's like trash ass.
Yep.
He's obsessed with them.
And he has to flick it 3 times, so it's.
He's got the nastiest case of OCD.
Yeah.
he's got
Gotta
Alright.
go off, on, off.
O-
Pause, off,
OCD,
on, off,
optic
on.
calibrated
It makes
display. That should have been his name.
makes like a Curious George noise. Like,
Alright, so Steve continues through the vents. If you'd like, you can follow him. You can see that he's caught onto something as he makes his way out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna follow him like he's a bloodhound, I guess, because he just went full primal.
Alright, if you want to make your... So you don't want to make an investigation check of your own?
Yeah. Sure. 18.
So Steve gets a faint sense as you see him hovering over the vents. I'm not exactly sure how Steve does it, being in a vent, a completely secluded area, but this machine is a fucking unit as he paces through, lacking any sensory units for a sense of smell. You see as Steve makes his way through the vents, and it's here that you can see with your UV sensor here in this clean environment, as the locker rooms routinely need to be sanitized for those that are brought back inwards, suffering serious bloody injuries. You can see where on this clean, chemically cleansed floor, there's a small UV trace that leads out of the locker room into the hallway, and then from there you see a staircase that descends down.
I'm looking through a vent right now.
Yep, you can see you're in
Do I
the
see
hallway. Roll
Any workers or anything?
a perception check.
Okay.
You don't have anything more than a 3? Well, fucking Christ. This is the hard part, is that when you roll a 3 and someone else gets a 3, you have to decide, does that beat it? I'll say you don't see, other than the standard traffic through here, although the fights are beginning, so you don't see any. Most of the security has made its way inside. There does appear to be one guard standing outside. That is it for the moment.
Would he see me immediately if I jump down?
Out of the locker room? If you jumped out, chances not. I mean, if you get a good enough stealth check, he, might not see you at all.
I want to get out of the vent. Well, I want to tell Steve he did a good job, and he can use the rest of his remaining time to do what he pleases. And then-
Steve races into. Steve dies through the locker room vent. You hear a guard inside go, "What the hell?"
Pray for the light switch.
And then the lights
I'm gonna-
inside just immediately start flickering.
And as that happens, I'm gonna jump down and use disguise self on like the most common looking person around. And I'm gonna, or a guard. If there's a guard that I could use it on, I want to use that. But if not, then a common person. Then I'm gonna start following the trail.
Alright. You said a guard that's around? There is a guard around. You can see that he's here. Let me describe. What is this guy? You can see, he... Species. You see, my favorite of all, a thin-legged Aarakocra stands at the guard, somewhat scratching at his beak, distracted for the moment. but if you'd like, you can take his disguise. He's got, oddly enough, you can see that one of his wings has a few of like the feathers are a sort of metal, and around them you can see they're like scorches. Not important, but just part of your disguise that you're gonna embody.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that disguise.
All right,
I'm gonna follow the trail.
all right. Give me a stealth check to get out of the vent. He also rolled a 17, but he does not have a +6 modifier. So you get out of the vent, sneaky as can be. You are this guy as you sneak completely past him. You see.
You are this guy. Hey, is that me? Huh? Must have been weird.
Here, let me just catch up on my notes. Alright, Cypher, you see the trail leading into the hallway, and sneaky as can be, silent as the wind, you open the door to the staircase, and stepping out into the stairwell, you see a hallway, and here, let me just check real quick. One second. I'm gonna get the session ready. Alright, Cypher. Entering the staircase. Is it showing right now? Can you see?
Yes.
Entering the staircase, you open the door, and you see stood at the bottom, using her communicator in the middle of some correspondence, Talon Cow.
Did she see me?
You rolled a 23 stealth check. Here, let me get her character sheet up. I don't think she's the most perceptive, sadly. That's an 18 on the die. Her perception modifier is a +1. She does not see you.
I want to find a way to approach her that's not threatening. Is there any, like, a couch or something behind her that I could sit down on?
Can you see the map right now?
Yeah, I can't. Looks like there's something over there I could sit on.
Like there's some benches.
Something right here you're
Yeah.
talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, I say if you can sneak down the staircase, you could sneak behind that pillar. Actually, yeah, that looks like a bench. But yeah, that's a bench.
I just want to go sit on that bench.
Alright,
Okay.
Cypher, you make your way to the bench, slinking down. Slinking down. Wow, I like the slow drag. Thank you. What? What's that? Oh my! Just kidding.
I don't know how I'm gonna communicate with her though. Since I'm disguised, no, I don't think it works. It wouldn't work like that. Fuck. Can't really communicate.
If you want,
gonna-
Cypher, I was gonna say Cypher, I can cut away if you need a minute to come up with a game plan, or if you like being on the spot right now, we can proceed.
Can I like pull a piece of paper out of my ass and write something like a note?
You can, yeah. If you'd like to give a perception check, as you have the drop on her. You didn't roll one to get once you got into the room, I think. 19. You see that along with her, you could see a series of artificer attachments on her, as well as a couple of firearms that she's sporting. You see that she's, technologically augmented. However, her goggles, you can see that around the earpiece, her little cat ears that go up, you can see that there seems to be some electronic machine. It seems to be, with a 19, I don't think you can tell exactly what it is, but it's some type of communicator, like able to translate some languages. If there's any way you may be able to, I don't know, if she's smart enough, if you're smart enough, you may have a way to communicate with the voice. But if you'd like to look for paper, you're welcome to do that too.
Okay. I'm gonna say the most basic words ever and hope that she has some type of translator. Like, even if it's just like some sketchy, junky ass translator, I'm gonna hope it somewhat understands.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna say, I'm not here to hurt you. I just want to talk.
Roll a persuasion check, I believe, right? That was close. That was close. I saw that teeter over to the 8 and was like, oh no.
I know.
You speak this and not...
When she looks at me,
she turns around and your disguise is as the Eric Crokin, right?
it drops when she looks at me.
Okay. She turns and meets your gaze. At first, alarmed. I gotta roll for her. Okay. At first, alarmed, seeing you sit, not yet attacking her, there is a pause where she listens, and looking at you inquisitively, you see as she reaches up towards her ear and begins to tweak with her earpiece in some way, trying to discern what you're saying. I'm not sure what you want, but I'm we can find some agreement, I'm sure.
I just need information.
She looks at you, still not yet able to tell what you're saying. She dials... Damn, I'm rolling hot! You see she cranks it. Alright. Believe we understand each other now.
What's it like up there?
You mean down there?
The surface is down?
Avedon's a floating city. A flying city, remember?
Oh, yeah. I thought we were down below for some reason.
It's all good. It was probably the dome of Avedon that doesn't help.
Okay. I got you now. So take what I said and just, yeah.
What's... Hope. There's hope down there.
It's livable.
Who
What
are
are
you
conditions
with?
like? Myself.
Impossible. You're a cybernetic. You have to have some master.
I'm not with anyone. I have no master.
Roll a... Oh, man, I want to say deception check, but I feel like this is a... Actually...
Damn.
Can I get a con save?
Huh.
Wow. You say you have no master, and you feel a violent pulse in your core as you are brought down to your knees, shivering at the thought of being a free organism operating on your own. You know that you don't answer to him directly, but his shackles will forever remain on you.
Just tell me everything you know.
We found remnants there of the ages past. And what we know is that not all we are led to believe is true and certain. Those that seek power now have known the truth, that the surface is livable.
Thank you. I'm gonna check my hood and see.
Hold, as she holds her hand, as you say thank you. I do not give you this information freely. Know now that knowing the truth of the surface, try to hide it as you might, they'll come for you too. And when they do, I hope you're ready.
I'm gonna disguise back into my disguise and slow walk up the stairs.
You begin to walk up the stairs, and as you open the door, you see a cybernetic construct standing in the doorway with a blaster in hand, metal as black as can be, as it points its blaster at you. I'm gonna need an initiative roll.
19.
I'll get that. Alright. And from there, Johnathon Buck, I hope you are ready, sir. It is time to announce if you would like to
I need one thing. I need sizes and names of the announcers, of the fighters.
of the fighters. We've got we've got Bax, what the hell? Bax Hoffley.
Okay.
Here, let me just check real quick.
How big is he?
Hold on. Bax is. Let me just get this. Like, you're talking about character sheet, right?
Or just give me a team name if you want to make it easier.
Oh, I was gonna say medium. Like, they're like brawny, Bax Huffley, brawny.
A brawny beast. A brawny humanoid.
Who the fuck is... We got Dask Raider and Haduzi Warrior.
What?
They're not named yet.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. These aren't.
Okay.
This is the amateur match.
Alright, cool. Then I'm making it up as I go.
You want to make these guys' names up? Go ahead.
Alright, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, another beautiful night. Ready to spill some blood and rip some limbs here at the one, the only, the Bloodbath. For our first match, we've got the wild duo, the Dask Raider and Haduzi Warrior, facing off against, you wouldn't believe it, the absolute nemesis of each other. We got the Tiefling or Kate or Kelly. And we've got the Warforged, who goes by nothing other than 3, and
Let's go!
As I'm saying this, you're doing your little walkout thing if you want to say what you're doing.
Yeah, or Kelly 338. Anything on your entrance as you enter the as your arena begins to rise into the Colosseum that is the Blood Dome. You prepare for the most glorious demonstrations of battle. the Bloodbath.
I'm just walking out. I see with one of my hands up. It's just doing a little.
I don't do anything. I just look at John Buck and think, I'm gonna get back. That motherfucker's gonna get some get back for this bullshit.
You could try. It wouldn't be in your best interest, but you could try. But moving on. Now, being as there's no referee because there are no rules, let's keep it violent, let's keep it bloody, and let's start the bloodbath!
Yeah.
You
All the
turn,
monsters start roaring and freaking out.
Jonathan, but you hear the stadium. Let's get a fucking. Let's see how pumped you get though. Let's get a fucking persuasion or intimidation. Like let's see how we get this fucking crowd going.
Not my best work. 21.
21. You see the entire crowd rages out. Yes! I fucking love death! I can't wait to see someone fucking die! You see one guy rips his shirt off. He has a mohawk and a human man, just need to point out, a little big on the outside. And he says, I fucking love this sport! As he plunges a dagger into his throat and drags it across. He slumps over and falls over the spectator's balcony. Dies, correct, dies 100% immediately. You see that medics rush to the sides of the spectator stands, and used to this, you see a few other bodies drop. Like, he's not the only one. There's a few people that just like, let's go. So medics drag those bodies away, and the arenas rise into the air, and Stryker, in your arena, you are risen at the same time as 338 and R. Kelly. Oh,
Fighting at the same
shit,
time, but in separate
shit,
arenas.
don't look, fuck, shit. Anyway, alright, as you are lined up against Jaw Crusher, John Buck, if you would like, there's another announcer next to you in the spectator's box. This is a cybernetic known as Rip Vander.
If you were to direct your attention to the professional ring, standing at big as fuck, we've got the Green Menace himself, the absolute bone crusher. Give it up for Jaw Crusher.
There you go.
Jaw Crusher
And then standing in the
swirls around,
Standing
slaps
in-
his tail against the ground mechanically. You can see that it sparks a little bit.
Standing in the other corner, you know him, you love him, the man with the fist from hell. Some call him the Iron Fist, some call him the Hand of God. Give it up for the Blue Menace.
We all heard it. We all heard it. We heard it in our hearts.
Yeah, no.
Y'all know the rules. There's no rules.
And I'm still jogging out, still singing my warm-up song. Wake me up.
Rip Vander goes up to the mic. You heard it here, folks. Keep it bloody and let's spill some for the bloodbath. A flat electronic voice that gains no arousal in the crowd. It seems that John Buck.
I'm gonna cover up the mic. I'm gonna look over at him. It's like, hey, there, boy. How much? Let me cover the commentating for this one.
Hey, how about I? Yeah, okay. He goes up immediately. I should have been decommissioned years ago. Mike is still on. Mike is still on.
He doesn't have a mic. He's hardwired to the system, so he has no choice.
Yeah. You have outdated hardware and shit. This is in Downhaven. This is, Alright. Can I get an initiative roll from Stryker and Jaw Crusher? Or, well, Stryker or Kelly and 338.
Can I also roll an initiative for
Yes.
commentation?
Yes. Here, I will add
First
you.
is Stryker. Second is. Just add me to the end of both rounds. Fuck initiative.
I rolled a 3.
I was gonna say I can
Wait a
get you in
Oh, is
here
it
if you want,
initiative?
John.
Is initiative that's the one of the top ones up here?
Just give me a nat
Yes.
1 for both initiatives. Just put me at the back end of both fights.
Okay. Well, I think I'll just.
Did you find it, Ben?
No, I didn't. Sorry.
It's by armor class underneath like proficiency.
Yeah, right at the top of the page.
Should be like above your actions and spells.
Yeah. Look up in the top right. Can you find your health points?
Yeah,
Look at
there's
the box below that says defenses and conditions.
yeah.
To the left is armor class. To the left is initiative. Plus.
Oh my
minor
God.
herb.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I deserve that.
Okay. Okay.
Not as bad as Sam. You're good.
All right. So we've got.
That was for
We suck tonight. The dice hate us
Yep.
tonight.
I'm actually on Amazon looking for like a real pair, man. So I'm getting into this.
I got a real pair, and then I just decided to let the fucking gods control what I do.
I still have mine. Now right here. But
I
You
just
got
prefer to
full
make
powers?
it well known what I'm doing.
Show you guys
All
this
right.
one.
Cypher,
You guys
what
are
do we get
last.
for initiative? 19. Nice.
Well, 19 plus. Oh, maybe not.
Alrighty. So 19, I think, is our highest right now, right?
Yeah.
19 is our highest. It is perfect too, because it brings us back to the first scene. So we're gonna go through with initiative. We're gonna cut through this scene's round of initiative, and then I'll cut over to who's next. I will cut over to, I believe, 338 Nor Kelly. Yo. And then, wow. So we kind of rolled in the order of introduction. I kind of like that. That's hot, guys. Thank you. Wow. My D&D guys are so sexy with their rolls.
Yeah, I did that
Alright.
on purpose.
Cypher, you are face to face with a assassin droid who is pointing a blaster directly at you, preparing to fire. And turning around, you can see that there is one a few feet away from Talon, preparing to strike on her as well. Oh, we also got a short rest. Sorry for everybody. We got a short rest on the time traveling here, so you can go ahead and refresh.
Can I add
those
one more
hit
thing
points.
really quick for anybody who doesn't know?
Go ahead.
I need everybody to observe the Discord chat. And I am going to tell you how your bardic inspirations work.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. I was gonna ask what they do.
Perfect.
Is there gonna be a way for me to disengage this?
I'll say standing, you have enough time to like be away from him. There is a droid that is preparing to attack Talon you see behind you. If you want to use an action to slip by him, you can, because I don't. Can you disengage as a bonus action yet?
I don't think so.
No. So you can use an action to disengage and get past him if you want, to slip into the hallway to find out whatever else is going.
Fuck it. I'm gonna turn around. See the dude that's about to attack Talon. I'm gonna cast Hex on him with my bonus action.
Alright.
Where'd that go, Kevin?
So that's gonna give me an extra
Wait, one.
D6 necrotic damage when I hit him with an attack roll.
Hell yeah.
Anybody who's in the chat, like looking at all our faces and shit, go to the top right, you'll see a chat bubble, press show chat, and that's where I put it.
I don't have enough movement to make it to the droid, but can I like run to the bottom of the stairs and throw my daggers at him?
Yeah. I think you got enough movement for that. And here, let me just map it out. What's your throwing range on those daggers?
It's fucking plenty. He's good.
Well, I was gonna say he could stand at the top of the stairs. 60? If you'd like, you could throw it at the top of the stairs and get advantage. And have high ground.
Oh, okay. I'm done with that.
Hell yeah.
So I'm gonna roll despair first. I don't know if those are hitting or not. I'm gonna roll mercy. Jesus fucking Christ.
Both miss.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, advantage. You could throw sneak attack damage on that.
Damn. Alright, anything else, Cypher? Do you want to use your movement? I think you used your bonus action already.
Yeah, I want to start heading down to get grab my daggers and attack this guy.
Alright. Let me just...
Should it?
What's up, Kevin? You're thinking of something.
Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm looking at Cypher's sheet right now. I thought he had the belt that we looked at, where the daggers automatically come back. You can put up to 3 daggers on that belt, but he does not have it. So, as I was.
Oh! I crit.
That doesn't tell us anything. You just
I
showed
know.
us a 20 on a 20.
I know, but I was trying to angle my hand so that it was like, see, my hand's like this, so it's turned like this, and then he says on the 20. Alright, Talon is going to turn and look at this droid right here and blast it with a guiding bolt. As you see, she points her arm upwards, and a small mechanism attached to the side of her jacket unleashes a blast. 3, 6, 8, 12 times 2, 24.
My favorite part about these things, the way you have this set up right now, is I'm just imagining like 3 different fight scenes. If it's like a major movie, we'd be like flashing back and forth.
Yeah.
To fucking Gavin doing like spinning kicks and like cutting and slashing and shit with her fucking just like holding it down.
I know. I was
And
getting
then we
really
got a
excited
fucking boxing
for this
ring going
fight.
on.
I was wondering if I should bounce between each person in initiative, but I feel like going fight to fight is going to be a lot cleaner and not as confusing for everybody.
See how it goes.
Yeah, it might
guys,
be.
who am I
It
up
might be
against?
too long. I hope not.
It's one big fight with 3
Okay.
different scenarios.
That's what. Okay.
Alright, so Talon blasts this droid viciously. You can see that its entire torso is ripped to shreds. And as she does that, what else is she going to do? You see that Talon misty steps and gets on the back side of you right here in somewhat of a defensive stance, preparing for that hunter that's going to come. I'm assuming.
Back to back.
Back to back.
I'm done with that.
Alright. This hunter up here is going to use his assault rifle. He's going to blast at Talon. Another crit. Another fucking crit. Another fucking crit. Back to back. Back to back. Back to back.
Insane.
Back to black.
I mean, I'm not necessarily super hyped about this, but alright, 2d10.
He likes playing the game.
Exactly. I just like rolling the dice and seeing the big numbers. Alright, so that is a 14, 28, oof, plus 5, 32, oof. Alright. Oh. Actually, as that hunter takes that blast, he's going to deflect some of the damage. So he's not almost immediately dead. But this hunter up here takes a great shot at Talon as she is reduced by 20. Fuck. Yes, 28 hit points.
Damn.
Wait.
Cypher, don't get hit.
Yes.
That's insane.
That was a crit. That was a crit, Gavin. And I rolled really good on my damage dice.
You don't have to smile while you're saying it.
I'd like to, though. Alright. And with that, we're going to go to this hunter droid who's going to... actually, let me just measure him out real quick. Oh, you are in range. This hunter droid's going to lunge at you, Gavin. With that, he's going to... Let me just see... Alright, so with that... Alright, he's going to take a dagger, and as he does, he's going to slash it, peeling away, cutting part of your cloak that you're donning as he cuts into scraping away at the metal on you. He does hit. I don't know if you have a reaction you can use or anything, but I'm about to roll damage. 2d6. 4, 5. You take 5 points of slashing damage.
4 or 5?
5. Are you resistant to slashing damage?
Fuck, do I see that?
I think in your features and traits. I don't see any resistances. Oh, poison damage. Okay.
Poison and magical sleep. That's it.
Alright, so you take 5 points of slashing damage. He goes to attack you again, misses. And with that, we cut to Orkellian 338. Johnathon Buck, you are witnessing this fight. Prepare to spectate in any way that you would like. The Hadozi Warrior is the first up in initiative here.
Before you get started on this, the short rest healing thing, how much is that?
Yes.
Roll 1 hit die. So what's your hit die for your character?
Oh, didn't you take a potion too?
No.
You should be at full because you took a potion and you had that short rest.
Don't question it. Just take it.
Nope, I'm not. Right,
You know when
what's
movies are like, oh, that's a plot hole, but that's really fucking cool that happened. Anyway, that's how
What
we treat
about
these moments.
338?
338. 338. I don't think had a healing. Wait, I think he dispersed them all. This is the shitty part about not having. All right. Yeah, just roll your hit die 338, or roll 2 hit die. We'll say enough time has passed that at least 2 short rests have gone.
So roll 2d12. You got it, Ben?
No.
There it is. There's 1. That's
7.
7. That's a good roll. And a 3. So you're getting. Oh,
I think those are d20s.
Yeah,
okay,
no,
so
it's,
that's 6 plus 3. That's 9 health regained. So you're at 19 HP. Go ahead and plus 9, and then press the
There.
heal button.
I just got it for him.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Cool.
You know what? No, I'm gonna retcon all of this. In preparation in the locker room, I'll say that wanting to ensure that it's a completely fair fight, you guys were treated to by any medics or things like that. So I'm just gonna put you at max HP right now. for what you need.
That makes sense.
I appreciate the thought. I wanted to say that, but I didn't want to be that guy who's like trying to take over the session.
No.
Taking a point.
To be honest, I've been biting my tongue because I was like, enough time's passed. Like, honestly, 4 fucking short rests. Like, you should be full. But I get it.
This is a lot easier. You just click up here and just make. Okay, cool.
All right.
Yeah, okay.
Cypher, you. I feel like you should be at 22 right now. Because you just took 5 damage.
Send it.
He just took 5 damage, so that's the only reason why I say it.
Go.
27 minus 5 is 22. That's the only reason why I'm saying it. I'm
Hell
sorry.
yeah.
Autism. Alright, Hadozi Warrior is going to Alright, he's gonna dash towards
I'm standing up for this commentary.
338. Before the fight starts, did you go into your rage?
As a matter of fact, I was going to bring that up. Yeah, I'm going into rage mode.
Okay, perfect.
During
So-
my commentary.
You do
Yes.
not need to do that. Oh, awesome. You do not need to use your bonus action on next turn. Or Kelly, the
And you
Hidozi
are also
Warrior.
resistant.
Okay, yeah.
Yep, take half damage. The Hidozi Warrior is going to charge at you. With a 3 is going to miss. With a 5 is going to miss. Okay, not rolling so hot anymore. And if you need proof,
Don't need proof. You're good.
all
I
right.
feel like at this point we trust each other.
Yep. What is your AC, or Kelly? Just so I can be sure. 16. Okay. Yeah. So the Hidozi Warrior completely wasted their turn as a disappointment. Johnathon Buck, any statements
I'm gonna save my statement
for the last?
the end.
Yep,
and
makes
just
sense.
sum up the round
I like
while
that.
also doing my thing. Because this is all happening concurrently, and I don't want to.
Take up too much. Yeah, that's right.
All right. So this Raider's going to charge forward up towards you, 338. And he is going to, using his hands, you see these odd augments, these metal fists that this man is raising up in the air as he clobbers down onto your chassis. He's going to take an attack with advantage. Nat 20, crit. He's going to roll 1d4. It's going to be... what is that? 5, 10. You're going... Okay, so you're going to take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. Alright.
Cool.
And that we go on to Kelly.
Okay. So, going to, as a bonus action, mark the Hidozi Warrior. And then, am I allowed to, I mean, I'm forgetting, can I do Crimson Right as well, or just one or the other?
Oh,
both
because your
bonus
bonus action, you can only do one.
Okay.
But I think, wait, Crimson Ray...
Um,
Here, let me just check. Because Crimson Ray, I think you can, if you hit an attack, you can activate your Crimson Ray, if I'm not wrong. Oh, no, never mind. Never mind.
I'll just do it on
It
this
says
one.
while
Alright.
you're active. Alright. So, what are you marking them with?
Named
The Blood Curse of the Marked.
Alright, Blood Curse of the Marked.
And I'm just gonna just do a melee strike against his name's Tyrone.
Wait for the commentary. It'll all make sense.
Okay, so attack, hit DC, and then plus
16.
another. Don't and now. Oh no! Wait. With the bonus curse, I get 1d4 as well, right?
Yeah, so roll your damage and then roll a base D4.
Yeah, so that's...
So just click on the damage die. But
Here-
also, don't forget, are you proficient? Yes, you are. Are you proficient with the rapier? Can you apply Vex as well?
Couldn't tell you.
You should be able to.
Think.
Want to see something cool?
Okay, so you have advantage on your next attack roll against that creature.
Yep.
Yeah, you have X. Nice. Didn't I
Yeah,
give you
don't
good
sleep
speeds,
on that shit.
Brooksy?
Actually, I don't know if you do really. You have proficiency with martial weapons and simple weapons, but not that in particular.
Dueling.
Yeah, but it doesn't actually. So on my character sheet, whenever I have proficiency with that weapon, it says that weapon and what I get from it. You know.
I feel like if you're proficient in dueling,
So if
I
you
know
look at
what
the
you're
markers,
saying.
you'll actually be able to see
Yeah,
it.
I know.
right?
I was looking because that was one thing that stumped
you
me
wanna
was
give
that I
it to
couldn't
him.
see it. I'm gonna give it to him, and we'll figure this out.
Okay, so you have advantage next time you roll to attack that dude.
The rapiers are
Because I know that's what he was looking for in his character creation, so the intent was there. But anyway, you hit as you hold your rapier out. You slash at Tyrone, so you've hit him with your Crimson Right damage. Go ahead and roll your rapier damage. That is the 1d8 plus 6.
Thick plus 6, that's 12 additional damage.
12.
So that's 14 total.
Yeah.
Good hit.
14 total. You slash at Tyrone, and you see that with one attack, he is like severely injured, and actually, with that, he's going to pivot. As you see, he swings on one of his back legs as your rapier pierces through his side, piercing into his ribs, and slashes away a piece of flesh open as he uses uncanny dodge to reduce that damage by half. So made him use his uncanny dodge. It's his reaction. If you would like, you can take a step away if you want to move away from him, or if you want to stay put.
I think I'm good where I am.
Alright. Anything else during your turn, or Kelly?
Can I just ask a question? Just
Yep.
a quick question. So a reaction, is that something you do beforehand, or is that a reaction to someone's attack?
In response to something, yeah, like, here, let me see.
Okay.
What are your reactions right
You-
now? Opportunity
You're either
attack,
stood up,
Hellish
so you
Rebuke.
can't use
So
it.
if someone hits you, you can use your Hellish Rebuke, and
burn 'em.
it'll damage
You
them.
just fucking straight.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I figured. I just figured I wanted to ask before I ever wanted to use it.
Or if somebody else moves away from you, you can use your reaction to like slash away at them, which is something I need to police because I'm giving people way too many opportunity attacks. Is one thing I've realized. Both sides of the
An
board.
opportunity attack is a reaction. right?
Question here.
Yeah, but you
He
only
doesn't
get one
have any
reaction.
spell slots.
Or Kelly?
Yeah.
No, he has like.
How does that
charges.
work with Hellish Rebuke?
I believe he
So
has
he can only
charges.
use
and
Hellish
stuff.
Rebuke one time?
No, yeah, one time per like round. That's a reaction.
For a long rest.
Per
Oh,
long
really?
rest, I think.
Something that
Yeah,
I guess
but
it depends
So
on
you
the
can
reaction.
use Hellish Rebuke one time per long rest. So if somebody attacks you, you want to light them on fire, you can do that one time when it's not your turn.
gotcha.
Did you roll initiative with proficiency as well? Because you have alert.
Oh yeah, you can also swap with someone with initiative too, I believe.
Doesn't
There's no one
really
really
matter all
above you.
too
Yeah.
much.
It doesn't
Okay.
matter in this situation, but if there were a situation, say we were coming up a few sessions from now on a dungeon, and you know, like you're the one with the main amount of health, and you roll a 1, you could change with somebody who has a first initiative to give them a chance. Maybe like you go first, give them a chance to heal up or something.
Okay.
All right. Anything else, R. Kelly, or is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right, 338. You are up.
Here we go. He's raging. Is he attacking recklessly though? That's the real question.
That's the choice for him to make, I believe. We'll
Are
find
you
out.
fucking doing it?
Oh come on.
Are you doing it?
As I raise
DM
that to my
always
great
forgets
axe,
to
I see
roll
my
advantage.
opponent. As I raise my great axe to my opponent, I look at him and say, "There are live. You're coming with me, bitch."
I don't even know where he learned that from, but god damn it, was it hard!
So, we're just gonna start out with a.
Is it reckless or not?
You know what? I'm gonna have to learn how to use that eventually. So yeah, let's go ahead and start with a reckless.
So you get.
You
so
don't really
if
need
you
to.
want to attack recklessly, you go to your actions, your attack, and then
Yeah.
on your hit DC, right click on it and click advantage, and then roll die.
Basically, anytime you roll recklessly, you get advantage, but anyone attacking you gets advantage as well. Any crit.
You got a
Any
nat 20.
fucking
That's
crit.
a fucking crit.
That's a
Any
nice
fucking
switch.
Let's
crit.
go, Ben.
Let's say. I saw
Now-
my damage also changed here. Okay.
So now,
Oh, okay.
looking at your character sheet, you also have what's it called? You have 2 uses of Storm Strike, but they only refresh on your long rest. So you're doing double damage right now. You roll damage. If you want to use Storm Strike, you also roll an extra D6. What do you want to do?
Oh yeah, let's
You
do
don't have
that.
to use Storm Strike.
I want to try it. I want to try it. I want to see what I can do with it. I want to try this one.
Solid choice. Okay, so that's going to be right next to your Great Axe. You're going to click on the damage die,
Okay.
the 1d12 plus 3. Click on that. Why was that doubled? Whatever. So that's 24 with your crit, okay? And then you're also going to roll a d6, 24, and then double that d6.
Okay. Where's it? It's a D6. Click the wrong one.
Don't forget to hydrate.
Why is it not? Hang on.
Bottom left, there should be a dice roller. You click on that little circle in your bottom left corner of your character sheet, click on the d6, and then press roll.
Fucking Yodi land, dude.
Good with barbarians, dog.
I can't.
You want me to hook you up?
Yeah, sorry. I see. This is.
Alright, so that's going to be 28 damage.
Okay.
And he has disadvantage on his next turn if he survived.
Brooksy, did you regen your health?
Yeah, it should be.
Okay, it says you're at
31.
14.
Oh, my
No,
D&D
he definitely,
counts.
he definitely regened his health.
It might be because
Yeah,
I'm
he's
on
at
it as
31
well.
for me. Now, Ben, on your features and traits, you want to check off 1 box for Rage, and then on your actions, you want to check off 1 box for Storm Strike. But 28 damage to Parks.
Yeah.
That was a good fucking turn, especially at level 3. Goddamn, Ben.
So, yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
All right, that's 24. Any other actions, or is that it?
That's all he's got.
Moment. Yeah. Let's see. I'm just gonna let.
Your bonus actions as a barbarian kind of suck, dog.
All right,
That's okay.
and it was
So
just the one
so
attack,
basically,
right?
your rage is extended because you did damage. If you take damage, it also extends it. If you don't do either of those things, the third way you can extend it is if you use a bonus action. If you don't do any
But I
one
don't
of those
have-
3 things, you lose your rage and you have to reactivate it.
Okay.
All right, 338. You slash at Barks, giving you cleave through as he spills blood onto the Coliseum floor. And with that, we will take it to Johnathon Buck. Jonathan, I'll say that with both battles happening simultaneously, you'll get 1 spell for either fight. If you would like to wait until after Stryker's fight to choose to cast your spell, I'll give you that opportunity. Just wanted to let you know that, you know,
But it's a cantrip.
it's a cantrip. Yeah, well, hey, a cantrip's different. A cantrip is different. That's fine. A cantrip is different. I just
Roger
wanted
that.
to let you know
Here we
you
go.
just get your like typical standard action economy in this initiative.
And I want it to be clear that it's only verbal components, and I'm talking anyway. So the only one who's going to know what's happening is the person it's happening to.
You just lean away from the mic every time.
No, I'm saying it through the mic. Him
Oh.
hearing it is what's hurting him.
Gotcha. So you're just doing
Sparks
this. Like,
gets absolutely eviscerated by the Warforce from hell. That filthy monkey Tyrone is acting like the monkey that he is. As
actually, wait, no, he is Hadozi.
He
He
is
is
a monkey.
Hadozi. He is Hadozi.
exactly right. It's
He is
not
Hadozi.
racist.
I feel like the name Tyrone and Filthy Monkey. Never mind. I don't want to. I don't even want to say it. I don't-
You're the
Hey,
racist one.
anyway, Johnathon Buck, how's it going? Let's go. Keep it going.
I need a wisdom saving throw from Tyrone.
Crit.
Wow.
He saves then. He takes... Does he take any damage on a save? Hang on, wrong character sheet. Nope, no damage. He's good.
No damage. All right. Do you? So vicious mockery is something that those arcanically practiced would be able to detect. I think, unless you're doing subtle spell, or but you're not a sorcerer, so I'm not sure if you
Oh
can.
no, I'm just screaming it through the mic.
All right, and you don't care if anyone notices that you're clearly rooting for the other team. Here, can I just get a deception check just for the sake of it? Just see.
Where's deception? There it is. That's going to be an 18.
Okay, I was sure it was going to be something tremendous. All right,
My
with a 12
base
on the die.
deception. My base deception is a 17. So
17.
if anybody can beat that with their insight check, go ahead.
I forgot about passive deception. It's one of those things that you just don't really.
No, my
Oh, wait, no, it's
deception is
not.
a minimum of
It's
10
passive
plus 7 for my
investigation.
modifiers.
Jesus. Oh, because Jack of all trades, coward.
No, because I am the College of Equivocation.
Can't roll.
Never
You
mind.
can't roll less than a 10. And he's got
Sam
a modifier
knows.
of 7. Yeah, I do.
All
I'm
right,
so sorry, Sam.
Jonathan Buck. Anything left on this bout? Beautiful
that's it.
bout.
I'm just
As-
here to talk shit.
Any statement? Was there any statements on Orkelly's? Here, Rip Vander gets over to the right of the mic. And goes, a magnificent strike by that beautiful Orkelly. I'm not good at this.
Where's the off switch, mate?
If you want to go find it, you and I will have to become more well acquainted.
I'm pretty good at that, don't you know? Wink.
I'm gonna roll con save for
Oh
him.
my god.
You see he fritzes he like fritzes his system's overload for a moment. He's I can't okay late see you later, baby. As he like powers down into a small hibernation. Alright, with that
I'm sorry, Orkelly. I'll get you on the fucking back end.
with that, we transfer over to Stryker and
do love you.
Jawcrusher. Jawcrusher is going to lunge at you, Stryker, having the first in initiative here. And he's going to... Oh man, there's so many things that he can do. Alright.
Fucking death.
He is going to take his... He's going to take his fucking teeth. What's your AC, Stryker?
15.
15? Let me just see. He got 12 on the die. Alright, I said bite. That's plus 4. Alright, he's going to lunge at you as you see Jawcrusher, oddly enough, having a metallic jaw himself and a metal tail, is going to lunge at you and take a chunk, not taking a chunk out of your shoulder, but take a nice little bite, leaving you bleeding, as he's going to deal 4 points of piercing damage. And after that, he is going to lunge at you with his club and is going to completely miss.
That means
Jock-
you got close to me, right?
He is right next to you. Jaw Crusher has taken his turn. Stryker, please show us what the fuck a pugilist is.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna use my bonus action first. Let's see if I want to hit 1-2. Yeah, I'm gonna hit him with 1-2 punch.
Hell yeah, I was looking at that shit.
That's exactly where my eyes went. That's exactly where my eyes were.
Just latched onto his fucking shoulder. Bop, bop.
Yep. Alright, so we're gonna roll that. And that allows me to throw 2, so I don't know if I need to roll this twice to see if they both hit.
Yeah, it is.
I think it is too.
18.
Yeah. 19 hits.
That's a crit. That's a crit for him.
Oh, he crits on 19s as a pugilist?
Yes, he does. First strike's a crit.
Hey, and also go check out Savage Attacks.
Oh, no. I'm sorry. It's 19 on the die is a
Wait,
crit.
you can
I'm sorry.
savage attack as well?
Like, yeah. Yeah.
What?
It's part of my feats. Like, so if you go to my feats,
I wanna look at your feats.
critical hit.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at it. Neither of those apply. You didn't actually crit. You rolled a 12 and
No, I
18.
know.
It's only if you roll a 19 or 20. Sorry. I got really excited.
Yeah, I thought it was 18, and then y'all both said 19, so I was like, fuck, maybe I just saw it wrong.
Wait,
Nah,
what?
the first one rolls up for 19. I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought it showed us a 19 as well.
Nope, I'm
Yeah.
retarded. That's 100% on me.
Anyway, did they both hit, or just one?
What was the first one? 12 flat, no modifier?
I have a plus. Was it
18.
18 hits. Both hit.
Damn, that's not even the action.
Look, did that roll 3 times?
1d8 plus 4.
So we have a bludgeoning,
That was
3
two.
plus 4, that's 7, and the next one was 5 plus 4, 9, so it's 7 plus 9 for your bonus action.
Yeah.
So that's 16 damage.
Alright, cool, and that's 1 moxie point down. I'll mark that. And then I'm gonna come in with my main attack. And I'm gonna hit him with some brass knuckles.
Was that damage for both attacks that you rolled?
Yeah,
16 damage for both attacks for the bonus action. And then second
22.
attack.
to
Yeah.
hit on brass knucks.
Hits.
That's a 8.
Damn.
8 for damage, and I believe, let me check this out real quick. Oh yeah, I can use the damage from the attack and use my choice of grapple or shove at the same time. So I'm gonna go ahead and put this dude in a headlock after having beat the shit out of the face area.
All right, he got a 16.
8 plus 2 plus strength plus, so 10, 14, he wins.
Stryker wins.
No, the enemy wins. 16
Okay.
beats 14. Striker's base is 14 that the dude has to beat.
All right, he slips out of your attack, but still a good first round. Anything else, Stryker?
No, I'm just gonna kind of like, do my little thing. Like I'm still, wake me up. You know what I mean?
He's put the AirPods in.
I'm only listening to the chorus. The rest of the song isn't that good.
Headphones
It's
in,
just all
no
read.
fucks. Jonathan Buck, if you would like to use your spell action, you can. I will let you know though, if you cast a spell, it will require a deception check again, just to avoid any disruption in the area.
I got money on this fight. I'm fucking sending it. With that being said, how am I gonna phrase this? Stryker out here with a 3-hit combo. Laying the head Jaw Crusher while Jaw Crusher can't even swing a club like our filthy Neanderthals used to. Wisdom saving throw 13.
He says into the mic.
13 on the die. Wait, let me check his wisdom. Let me check his wisdom.
Nope.
Let me check
Yeah,
Jaw
16.
Crusher's
Sorry.
wisdom.
16 saving throw. I'm sorry.
He got
there's
a
my deception
14
check.
with a +1.
Okay. So
So-
he has disadvantage on his next attack. I have an 18 for deception, and he is also going to take 1 damage. And boom.
That's
One
Jonathan. Buck,
damage. Alright. You see Jaw Crusher stumbles back after taking your blows, Stryker, and hearing this harassment from overhead, you see he scowls his head, and wagging his tail, he slaps the ground 2 times. And with that, we will go... I'm going to make it purple just so I remember. We are going to go back to Cypher. Here in the alleyway,
Okay.
cornered back to back with Talon. You have one hunter droid in front of you, another at the top of the stairs. You are top of initiative. Let's go, Daddy.
This droid just slashed at me, so I'm gonna turn around, look at him. He still has Hex on him. I'm going to use Toll the Dead on him. He's gonna hear whispers and a bell. A bell that literally tolls.
Does he have a save or does that just
But it's
happen?
going to be obnoxiously loud and give him concussion.
Wisdom 3 or 13.
You got 19 on the die.
Well, that's awesome.
Does he take half damage?
Alright. Oh, it doesn't take anything.
I'm
Alright,
sorry.
So, my daggers. Where are my daggers?
I'm just glad this is not great work.
That never works for me.
I'm sorry. It's on the 19.
Where's my daggers?
Your daggers, you threw them at him, but do they not automatically teleport back? No. They are not there. Your daggers are currently against the wall where you threw them at the hunter droid. Over here.
Well then. Can I fucking punch this guy? Is a punch a late attack? Can I punch him twice?
Does anybody have unarmed?
You also have your chill touch. It's your poison spray.
Spell though, isn't it?
Cantrips and spells are not the same thing.
Yeah, that's a cantrip, I think. Yeah, those are cantrips.
What would
Well, I just used a cantrip so I could use a spell.
if? So was the cantrip action or bonus action?
Oh, it was the cantrip. Okay. Yeah, I see right there. Sorry. 1 action. So, sorry, just checking it out.
I just realized I fucked up.
And you already have Hex on him?
Still,
You have Hex on him, so yeah, if you want
Yeah.
to try to make an unarmed strike, go ahead.
Yeah, can I hit him twice? Like,
You'll at least get the
punch him
Hex
twice?
damage. I don't...
Does that count as a late attack or no?
You have 2
Right.
weapon fighting, that doesn't... I'll say 2 of your fists count as 2 hands. Yeah, go ahead and throw doubles at him.
Like,
Don't hold it
light
against.
weapons?
Don't hold this against me in the future, though. All right.
You're straight fucked.
First one misses.
said it.
Second one hits. You do, and all right, and then roll your d6 for.
Wow.
All right.
Fucking shit.
Jesus Christ, dude.
this is like
Cypher's
slipping
just
in
not
blood all
having
over
a
again.
Hey,
good
kids.
campaign So far.
Hey kids, maybe let's not throw our daggers all the time.
Oh, fuck.
Hey kids, do you like violence?
All right.
Do you want to see me stick 9-inch nails through each one of my eyelids?
He does not have his parry, so he cannot negate that damage at all. All right.
That's all I could do.
All right, with that,
I
Talon.
really wish I could help you, Gavin.
It's all good. Figure something out.
Oh wait. Oh no, never mind. Shit. Cause she used the guiding bolt on him. Wait. Okay, roll again.
Go what?
Roll a d20 one more time,
D20?
or 2 more times actually.
I'm just. Yeah.
Okay. She had guiding bolt on him. That's all.
I'll roll it for you.
Fucking A. This game's fucking rigged, dude. Christ. What?
All right. Just check real quick. Cypher, Talon. This feels so stupid. This feels so stupid. Here, let me just check something. I think she can craft something.
Did my mission
All
complete
right.
yet?
Your mission? Oh.
My assignment?
Can I get a con save?
No, I can't. You can't get a fucking con save.
Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Hey, nothing in the combat. Nothing in the combat, just mechanics wise. You do feel a shudder in your central core as some part of you is being severed in the middle of this fight. But that's no worries. Nothing to worry about. So anyway, let me just get this real quick. Insane. Alright. I don't really know. Are you proficient with short swords, Gavin?
You're right, so me.
Cypher?
I'm looking. I don't think so.
Alright, well, even though you aren't, Talon is going to reach in her bag and take out one of her blades.
Scimitar?
No, it is a short sword. She's going to pull out a short sword, and as she does, she's going to hand it to you. We're going to say that uses her spell, or her action. One second. Trying to help you, buddy. Alright. Alright, so I added that to your inventory for you. Just equip it if you want. She's going to burn her action to just hand it directly into your hand. You have nothing in your hands, so this is just burning her bonus action as she hands it directly to you. And with that, she's going to turn to the gentleman up the stairs. And with a 19, she was going to pull out a pistol, a laser pistol, and as she blasts at him, she's going to deal 15 points of damage.
Shit.
And he cannot reflect any damage, so that is the end of that. The droid in front of you is going to go to slash at you again. What's your AC?
Mine?
Yeah,
14.
misses both times. With an 8 and a 9. Oh, wait. Yeah, with an 8 and a 9 and a +4, he does not get there. That is going to
All
take us.
degrees, man.
Yeah, like when you roll bad, it's okay. You both missed each other 2 times. Well, I guess, to be fair, he hit you, you know, for the 2 rounds. You guys are even. This other droid up top is going to... Wow, what the fuck? There we go, okay. He's going to take a shot, this time hitting Talon. He's going to deal 2d10 again. 6. Alright. Talon is not looking great. She's looking pretty badly wounded. She takes that other hit. That's not the exact color. More like that. Alright. With that, that's going to carry us back up to the top of initiative. From here, we go back to the Bloodbath. Here with Kelly, Tyrone, Barks, and 338. Tyrone is top of initiative. He is going to take out his short sword. You can see it glimmers. Actually, let me see who's sponsoring him real quick. Oh wait, no, this is the amateur fight. Tyrone's unsponsored. Alright. Tyrone is going to take an attack at you with a 16. He's going to hit. It's going to be 1d6 or Kelly. That's 4 plus 3. He takes 7 points of piercing damage. And he's going to attack again. Missing. Alright.
So can I do a Hellish Rebuke now?
Oh. Yes. If you want to use it right now. If you'd like to save it for later, because you only get one of those. So, if you'd like to make an analysis of the field, see if there's anybody... Because I think once it's your turn... Yeah, never mind. If you want to use a Hellish Rebuke, go ahead.
Okay. Yes, I'll do that.
Alright.
So that creature is surrounded by flames. It has to make a dexterity saving throw.
What's the DC?
11.
11? He has
11.
16.
Okay.
But he takes 2d10 of fire damage. He takes half of that. So roll that 2d10 and he'll take half.
It's big numbers.
Boom.
3.
Or Kelly, describe as Tyrone attacks you and you summon your Hellish Rebuke. How does that play into this combat scenario? Like, what do the spectators see as you burn this man?
Like the flames themselves?
Yeah.
So like, the way I would imagine it, it's almost like, a small rumbling and small cracks from the earth start opening up, and just like a geyser shoots up.
Like a channel between you and him directly flows where he is blasted by this heat, surrounded by it. I love it.
Metal as fuck, dude.
Alright, it is Bark's turn. Barks looks so fucking hurt. Barks, you were supposed to be my big hitter. Barks hit big. Alright, Barks got a crit on you, 338. Barks, though, only rolls... Oh, fuck!
Oh, he gets advantage. My bad. I didn't hit my vicious mockery.
Oh! Also,
yeah,
he
gets
does...
advantage.
He has pack tactics, so that would cancel any disadvantage. any advantage and disadvantage. So he would have had advantage on that anyway. But he's going to crit. He's going to roll the d4. It's going to be 4. So that is 8 plus 3. It's going to be 11 points of damage to you. 3 through 8 reduced to 6.
All right.
That's bludgeoning damage.
Reduce to 6. Okay.
And that is the end of Barks' turn. Or Kelly, is your turn. Unless you have any reactions. 338.
At the moment, no.
Okay. It is your turn, or Kelly.
Okay. I just for future reference, because I was reading my thing. If I want to use the curse, I gotta do Crimson Right first. So going forward, I gotta make sure to do that first.
Gotcha. Okay. So it's like you can't use any of those things until. Okay. Good to know.
Which I realized that after reading it. But for the time being, gonna use that bonus action
To activate your blood rate.
the Crimson Right.
Yep.
Right.
Crimson rate.
So
Alright.
now I roll a d4 to take damage. Correct.
Yep.
Okay. 3. Okay. And now I'm just gonna, again, make a overhand slash towards him with my rapier.
Okay. Did you take those
I
6
forget,
points of damage earlier too?
Oh, but I will.
So that's a
That's
9
22.
total right now. Perfect.
Yep. So, I always forget. Do I roll hit DC or damage for the attack?
Oh, good question. I think it's hit DC.
Hit DC to hit. Damage, if you hit, you press damage.
Okay, understood. So I rolled 10.
10 does not hit Tyrone. Do you get an advantage in any way? I don't think so.
I had to amplify my attack, which
Okay.
I didn't do. Or my curse, anyways.
Alright, you miss. Anything else, R. Kelly?
Nope. I'm gonna end it there.
Oh, wait, no. You do have advantage because you used Vex.
Roll that hit die again, brother.
You used
Bardic
Vex last turn. Oh, well.
Inspiration.
Hey.
Bardic Inspiration.
Hey.
That was worth a shot.
Oh, does he still have Bardic Inspiration?
He does.
Sorry.
It
I was just
does
coughing.
applies to everything except for damage.
I was just-
So the first roll was, what, a 12 or what was it?
I think it was a 10. 10 and then a
A
7.
10. Alright, so his AC is 16. I'm not sure what your inspiration or your Bardic Inspiration die is, but you'd have
Roll
to hit a
1d6.
6 to hit.
Yeah, I'll hold on to that.
Okay. So that's the end of your turn, or Kelly. 338 is your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to hit this bitch with another with my second storm strike.
Can I over the table something really quick?
Go ahead.
Y'all motherfuckers are dumping everything into these fights. If y'all win this fight, you're going up against something else for Stryker.
Oh shit, that's right.
Yep. There is a fight after this.
Just throw some punches.
Just hit him. You're good then. Just hit him with a regular ass attack. That just
Okay.
because you can doesn't mean you always should. You know.
Okay, you're right. That's it. Oh, so we're just gonna. Then we're just gonna take another battle, just another great axe attack at him. Just
Also, you never know
Use
how
it
many
for a point.
fights you'll have until a long rest. This is kind of like the training thing right now with this fight. Is that like you have a fight
Okay.
right now, but there's gonna be a fight later, and there might even be more
I
fights
forgot
after
there's a
that.
bracket.
Are you attacking recklessly, Ben?
No. Let's see. This is strategic. This is a straight up hit.
Okay. That was a hit, nudge. You might be able to hit if you attack recklessly.
Yeah, 13 does not hit. If you want to attack recklessly and get advantage, you can do that.
The only thing with reckless attack is they have advantage against you. but that guy always has advantage against you, so it doesn't hurt you at all. Think about this tactically.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
you're not
okay.
burning anything up by doing that, as long as you're
That's
able to
yeah.
do
That's
that.
one of your
Okay,
resources
I
that's
thought, I
infinite.
thought that would use up.
No.
But does that use up my rage?
No.
If I
No.
attack?
No.
Okay.
You already took damage, so your rage is solid.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, then yes, I will attack recklessly. Okay.
As long as you attack or take damage each round of initiative, then you'll stay in your rage.
So let's see, I would roll with an advantage, right? My hit.
Yep.
So just hit it. You already rolled once, so just roll again.
Yep.
And that is a 15 to hit.
15 hits. 15 meets it, beats it.
Fuck yeah, Ben. All right, roll your damage, bro. Just, are you doing Storm Strike too, or are you holding on to that for later?
I'm gonna hold on to that one then.
Good call, man.
So then let's see.
Where the fuck did that come from?
What?
Oh, I thought he was looking at me for a second. Like, wait, okay. Nice. So now it's does he attack me? It's your how?
Roll your damage.
So
Did you roll your
you-
damage? Every time you
Yeah,
hit,
so
roll your
right
damage.
next to your great act, hit that damage, but you're not adding
Okay.
anything extra this time because you're not using
Okay.
Storm Strike.
So I can just roll regular and see what. Okay.
Okay,
Oh,
that's gonna be
so
a
close to
7
an
plus
11.
3, that's damage.
That's a 7. That looks like a 1. Jesus. Glad that's not my die. Alright, 10 damage. I would like to know... 338. Are you striking to kill right now? Or are you striking to knock unconscious?
I say I'll strike to kill.
Alright. 338. Live in front of all of these spectators to see. And in fact, I'll leave this to Johnathon Buck as you see Barks 338 takes his great axe and slicing here. What exactly is Barks before I can get through this? 338, how would you like to kill Barks?
So it's, right now, let's see, I will walk up to him. And so there's a grip, let's see. Or so no, bear. I walk up, let's see. Is he on his knees by chance? Let's see, because he's in so much damage.
Nope, not on his knees right now.
Okay. Yeah. I will walk up to him. Let's see. As I come around, let's see everything. Let's see, I will make an attempt to slice, let's see, right at his head. Trying to sever, let's see, his neck from his sever his head from his neck.
You see as you go to slice his neck, his head from the rest of his body, you see as he goes to duck, trying to evade this attack, and as he does, the tip of your axe scrapes the back of his head clean off, and as his body lunges forward, unable to recognize the fact that he is about to die as part of his brain leaks out onto the floor, you see he takes one swing at you, and he is going to hit you with his pummel and deal 5 points of damage, bludgeoning damage. It's going to be reduced to 3, and Barks falls to the ground dead. That is the end of this round of initiative. You take that 3 damage, and then Johnathon Buck, it is your turn, sir.
Roger that. Here we go. Hey, Barks is down, ladies and gentlemen. Half of his brain all the way across the floor. We could see it really wasn't that much to begin with. Now let's see if Tyrone can clutch up for the team. Severely doubting it that he's just the monkey that he is.
Oh my god. Anything, do you cast anything, or?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Every time, without a doubt.
I'm gonna roll a save.
That's going to be a
Yes.
19 on deception.
You rolled a 10 on the save. What? Or on the die.
So he is going to take 1d6 and have disadvantage next attack.
What was the?
That is 6.
What was the save?
16.
What kind of throw? Doesn't matter.
It is
Doesn't matter.
Vicious Mockery Wisdom saving throw 16.
Doesn't matter. And he can't even evade that, can he? No, you can't dodge that. Okay. Hey, Johnathon Buck. You insult Tyrone and call him a monkey. And Kelly, you look in front of you and see, as clutching his chest, you see Tyrone collapse to the ground. Johnathon Buck, you just killed a man.
As Tyrone robs from internal hemorrhaging, Kelly the victor as a battle give it up for the not so dynamic. Ooh. And that is a 17 on deception.
Right. So, the whole crowd... Let me roll their insight. Nat 1. Nat 1. Nat 1. Nat 1.
God.
You can't make this up.
I don't know if I'm pointing it right, but yeah, Nat 1.
I got away with words, motherfuckers.
Johnathon Buck, for all to see, kills a man, but unbeknownst to them, because they are enthralled, I mean, you see spectators mimicking the effects of the battle. You see a man in the stands grabs an axe and chops a dude's head off right next to him, and you see that everybody is so distracted by the chaos of like the celebration of this death that they don't even recognize that Johnathon Buck has just killed a man by insulting him. So we're gonna go from that. Everybody hanging on? Everybody still with me? Okay, we're gonna go from that. Stryker, you are about to beat the bloody bricks off a Jaw Crusher, and before you do, he is going to use the last of his attacks. He got 19 on that. Just see what his modifier is.
Yeah, Uncle. Yeah.
All right.
You guys are hip to the term signature move, right?
Hell yeah, come on, baby. If you don't die from this, he's dying. I want you to know that.
I know. Yeah, I got the cleanup crew coming through.
All right. I can't believe I forgot about this. Johnathon Buck, after this celebration of death and your killing of a man, you see Rip Vander jolts awake. Well done to the victors. Wait, where are we? Whoa. As he stutters about,
Congratulations to the victors, Kelly, and the one, the only 33.
You see Jaw Crusher turns and smacks Stryker with his tail. Stryker, you're gonna take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. And as that happens, Rip Vander goes, sponsored by Dino Tech, the new Afro Metal tail. Jaw Crusher smacks you with this, and then he's going to take... What's your AC?
15.
Misses again. Okay, so you just take that 5 damage, and your turn.
That needs to be on there.
Alright, hold on real quick. Alright, so I got this thing called Bloodied and Unbowed, right? It says when I take damage, I can take a reaction to regain all my expended Moxie points.
Well, now remember, how many Moxie points do you get?
I only get 2, man. I've used 1.
So remember what we told what we told Ben and Brooksy earlier. Resource management.
It puts me in the same position instead of being a 0.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, so
I just
where
wasn't
was I
sure.
at? See, fuck me
I'm
up.
sorry. You were going to use that to recover a Moxie point. That's where you were at.
You know what? You're right. I don't have to do that. I don't have to do that at all. Okay. I'm gonna hit him with a unarmed strike. I'm just gonna come in with a left. 14.
$14 doesn't hit. Johnathon Buck, what is on him right now? Do you remember what Jaw Crusher is currently under the effects of?
He currently has disadvantage on his next one singular attack.
Yeah, I want to use my bardic inspiration on that roll to add to it.
1d6, roll it on your own.
Stryker, I'm gonna give you back your 5 health because I forgot about that disadvantage. So I rolled again. That attack did not hit you.
You can just say, I mean, it don't matter.
No, this is what Johnathon Buck did. I mean, this is a gameplay effect that I forgot.
Okay,
so
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. He had disadvantage. I see.
yeah, he had disadvantage. So
Oh, yeah, I rolled a d6. I rolled a 14 initially. I'm using my bardic on that.
oh, go ahead. Well, with a 1, that would bring you to a 15.
Yeah?
And on a 15, you do in fact hit.
Oh, motherfucker!
My African American individual.
I was saying that my virtual tabletop's not found. Okay, but you just rolled. Okay, I'm gonna just do it myself. It's a 7. 7 damage, and then I'm gonna come in with the brass knucks, and I'm gonna wink at the camera, like as I'm swinging the right, and just like wink and be like, you know, like holding my fist so that the Magtite logo comes out, and you see the brass knuckles fly out of my fist and make contact with Bucko's face. Hopefully. Yeah, they make contact with Bucko's face.
Stryker, you see Jaw Crusher as he squares up, missing you with both of his attacks. And with his metal jaw, ironic, a man named Jaw Crusher doesn't have his original jaw. And as you knock him with the first blow, you see that he is dead. However, with your conversation earlier, you know that this is a prime time to get that Magtite sponsorship shot as you unleash your Magtite brass knuckles and pummel Jawbreaker's jaw, you in your beautiful way
It's
that you
already
described.
dead skull.
It's already dead skull. And you blast his skull apart, and you see on the cameras projected all across the arena, Magtite, covered in blood.
Yep.
As the hand
And
phases
I'm
through.
just gonna raise my arms and let out the really beastly orc scream that I can't replicate, so I'd rather leave it to your imagination.
People get thrown over the balcony.
Hell yeah.
It appears that Bloodbath is maybe the moniker for the spectators and not the individuals participating, because there's been a lot more death in the stands than there has. As the celebration roars, can I get a performance check with advantage, Stryker?
Yes. Oh, I need that advantage so bad. Oh god. Oh, it still sucks. Okay. 7?
7. It doesn't matter. I'll say that there is enough of an uproar right now that you can see a lot of the crowd is shocked and finally coming to the realization of how much violence has been unleashed in this environment in the last 2 minutes. Because let's be honest, this has been 12 seconds of combat, maybe 18. But regardless,
These are first round fights for sure.
Yeah, they see this glorious battle of death. You do not gain a glorious amount of favorship. However, you do advance to the next round. As this match has been concluded, Johnathon Buck, please close it out for us here at the Bloodbath.
Jaw Crusher falls beneath the mighty God fist. We see that Stryker has become victorious, moving on to the final round.
The crowd cheers. Everybody is ecstatic. We move over to a corner where Cypher's about to be murdered. Anyway,
So does John get his money yet?
Now you gotta win the next round, but don't worry, I got you.
the arenas drop. You were all
I haven't even started with John Buck.
brought in for a brief moment. You were given. Go ahead and roll your hit die, or Kelly, and 338 just to recover some health as you're being treated.
Oh, what die? Sorry.
Hit that.
Hit die.
Oh, okay.
You roll one hit die, so for Orkelly, I don't know what your hit die is for Blood Hunter, but for 338, that's going to be a 1d12 to see what you recover.
I blacked out. Are we rolling short rest die? Hit die?
One hit die, yeah.
Nice,
One find
Cypher.
what that is.
Why is it not?
Dude, Cypher out here fucking clutching up.
Just roll a D8
That's a
right
nat
now,
20
I'll
on the
say.
short sword.
No,
Crit?
No, wait.
Yeah, he critted on his hit for the fucking
Why is it not coming?
short sword.
Was that not 20? I thought that was
That's
a.
an hit.
That's not nat 20.
No, Ben, just roll
Okay.
1d12.
Okay.
Let me roll it for you.
Isn't it?
Gavin, are you speaking
No,
right
wait.
now? I can't
Damn,
hear you.
I keep hearing the wrong thing, aren't I?
Whatever.
What's my hit die? Where do I find it?
I can't hear you,
Thank you.
bud. You're still a little quiet.
I was waiting for whatever.
Ben, that's a
whatever's
12 for
going
you.
on.
Gotcha.
Okay, thank you.
And then Orkelly, I don't know what your fucking hit die is for a Blood Hunter. Let me look that up for you.
So that's our recovery, right, for health?
Oh, and
Yeah,
add your
you add 12 hit
constitution.
points.
Did you add your constitution modifier to it as well?
That's a good point. So Ben, that's going to be a 12 plus 3, so you're healing 15 points of health.
15. Okay. Yep.
I mean, to be honest, it's the same effect as a short rest. So if you need, you could just click the short rest. But it sounds like Ben's already got some health recovered.
Well, I mean, I'm basically at full health already. So.
Yeah,
And for Orkelly, that's 1d10 for you for recovery.
D10. I was too off. My bad.
I gotta learn my die.
It's plus 3 because my Constitution bonus.
So plus 11 health to you.
Yeah, so
Yes,
I'm full
sir.
of health.
Nice.
Still good. I mean, it's how it's supposed to be.
All right, Cypher, back to you. I saw you got some good hits in there. Describe to us what's going on. What you rolled on those attacks. Or
So, being extra pissed off that it's another AI attacking me, I grab a hold of this guy. I'm assuming a 17 hits him.
dust.
Okay, I grab a hold of this guy by his wrist, freezing his system momentarily with chill touch. And then he takes more damage from Hex. So that's 6 damage there. And now his system's froze. So that gives me a great opportunity to stab his bitch ass. So I take the sword that Talon gave me and I shove it through his torso. Sparks fly. I hit him for 8 damage. And then I don't know if does he take another is it every time I do damage to him?
Short
Or is it just
sword.
one
Wait, your
per
chill
round?
touch did 6, and your chill touch
Yeah,
did
no,
1,
for
and your
I'm
hex
trying
did
to see if
6.
Hex procs
Okay.
again. Does
I
Hex
think
proc
I
again?
think hex does.
Do you need the roll lawyer, or you got this?
Whenever you hit it with an attack roll, yeah, so he takes another 1d6.
Yeah.
So that's another 2 damage.
How are you using chill touch and a short sword?
He has a
So
free
it's
hand right now.
So, it's up to you, DM, but you can only two-hand strike if you use the attack action for your
Oh, did
first,
he roll his
and then the
2-hand
next-
die?
Huh? I didn't do
Well,
that.
honestly,
It's up to you. Totally up to you.
I
I'm
use
not
a
gonna.
melee attack and then I use
you know what my problem right now is, Kevin? My problem right now is that
cantrip.
I can understand why equipping a weapon costs an action to use.
No. That's not the.
No,
That's not the issue at
no,
all.
no. I'm not. That's not what it is. I don't get like from a DM perspective. Like if I have a sword in my hand, I'm two-handing. You're saying that with my bonus action, I can't just take my hand off, cast a spell, and then put it back on and take my strike. Like, to me, that doesn't strategically make sense. So, like, okay, that was not what you're getting at.
That's why D&D is awesome, because D&D, the DM has discretion on if that doesn't make fucking sense. If you think it makes sense, by all means, you do you.
Okay.
But I was just saying pro the rules, and if you want me to shut the fuck up, I'm more than happy to, because I want him to win.
Nope. I see what you even prefaced this with. Do we need a rule lawyer? So I'll say, regardless of two-handing or anything, with the amount of damage that's been dealt right now, this guy's dead. This droid, as you stab into him, Cypher, you see the sparks fly as his chassis is frozen cold. You see the sparks dim, his lights go out as you slash the dagger clean out of him, or the sword. He is dead. Is that the end of your turn? Or is there... You have your movement still if you'd like to go retrieve your daggers.
I was gonna give Talon a heal pot.
Would you like to speak with Talon real quick?
I kinda just wanna throw it to her and then go get my daggers.
Okay, I was gonna say Talon has second wind, so if you need to, I don't think you have an action anymore to give her something, actually.
It's okay, I'll just go get my daggers.
Okay, so you go get your daggers. Alright. Daggers retrieved. We're gonna move on to Talon. Talon's going to take another shot at the gentleman up the stairs.
Do I still have a bonus action?
Didn't you use your bonus action for chill touch?
Yeah,
Flying, that's only...
Yeah, chill touch was your bonus action, I believe, right? Or are we missing up already? Nope, chill touch isn't a bonus action. Oh my gosh. Alright, we're gonna move on.
So can you use a cantrip and a melee attack? Or like what's the pattern with that?
So it's your action economy. Like when you're in your character sheet, look at what you can do for your bonus actions. Right now you have Hex. I guess you can cast it as a bonus action, but it like activates on everyone. But 2-weapon fighting, you would need to be, ironically.
Yeah, but what's the weapon? I don't understand.
Your sword right now that you like the.
But what's the second weapon for two-hand fighting? I don't understand.
Your daggers.
So that's what I was saying, Gavin.
Yeah.
You cannot use a cantrip and sword attack, but he said that was okay.
To be honest, it went over
But
my head
if
until like
you have
this last 30
those
seconds.
I don't. So you're not allowed to use a cantrip and melee attack in a turn like
So
normally. I'm not.
you
I wasn't
don't-
trying to
yeah.
do, like a two-handed attack because that didn't make doesn't make sense.
yes, Gavin. All I can say is yes, because like when you look at your actions right now and your bonus actions, it doesn't say that you can cast a cantrip or a spell in any of those. But for your actions, you can cast
So you get a
your
melee
spells.
attack or you get a spell,
Yes.
unless it's in the bonus action category.
Exactly. Like if you're dual wielding, then yes, you can bonus action dual wield attack or 2-weapon attack. But right now you only have 1 weapon.
All right.
But
I don't mean
because
to be a dickhead, Gavin. I'm trying to be honest.
That's just fucking a dumbass fucking rule anyway.
I think
Yeah,
it's the
dude,
character
that's
build.
If
I
I'm
think
a fucking battle mage and I have a fucking sword and I have a book of spells. Am I not gonna stab a motherfucker and cast a fucking spell? That just doesn't. It's all good.
Let's say it's like how many tricks do you have?
That shit comes later.
yeah, you're level 3 right now, Gavin.
Remember, yeah,
No, I'm just saying like in a real world fucking scenario.
No,
if I
but,
have a
like, you're
sword
level
with no
3.
Spells, I'm a stab.
no, you're 100% right, Gavin. But remember, this is a game, and it needs to be balanced. Like, you can't just be the OP god of just slaughtering bitches.
Like you'll get that shit eventually. I mean, here if you want, let me even check
No, it's all good. Just move on.
your inventory. Okay, let's move on. Alright. Alright. Talon is going to go to shoot at A2.
Gavin, I'm gonna message you on Discord.
Alright, 3d6. Nine plus 4, 13. Alright, Talon shoots this drone. 13. He's going to reduce it by 10. He's only going to take 3 points of damage. He's going to parry this attack. Talon blasts a shot at him and is going to recover some health with her second wind. She gets 10 points of health back. Alright, and Hunter's going to take a shot. Misses both times. Alright, back at the top of initiative. Cypher, it is your turn. You have your daggers. Let's see, for simplicity's sake, you can have them equipped. Gab?
I'm gonna use my bonus action to move Hex onto the other droid.
Alright.
Right there.
You said I have my daggers back?
Yep.
I want to get to the prize fight tonight.
Oh man, I don't know.
Don't be a bitch. Commit to it. Let's go.
I will. I am. I mean, I would. I will. I've got...
Throw
Dude,
the daggers at him.
if we want to know where we are right now... Right here. We're pretty close. We got this much. We got here to here. Alright, what was that? Oh, 23 to hit. Fucking hits. And he's already used his parry, so he doesn't have... He can't negate any of that.
BRB.
10 points... Wait, you threw both at him? Oh, shit! Well, Gavin, I would ask you if you knew, but you can already see his AC is a 15. You chuck your spear or your daggers up the staircase at this hunter droid. You see they both pierce, one in the torso, one in the head, as it falls backwards, freezing in its place. Blaster by its side collapses to the ground. And here, let me just roll a deception check. This is an assassin droid. It falls inside the staircase so that it doesn't, like, no one outside knows what's going on right now in here.
Oh, bet. I want to use, I don't know if I'm able to do this.
I need a
Can I
tray.
use...
Holy shit.
Am I going to be able to use Animate Dead on this guy?
Is that a spell you can cast, or is that your reaction one? No, that's not your reaction, because you don't have...
No, I gotta choose a pile of bones or corpse. But
this is specifically the class of being that you can animate.
Yeah, I want droids, not humans. Or humanoids.
Did I just chug an Arnold Palmer from the jug? Yes, it's my house. I'm the DM.
Nice.
Alright, so you cast Animate Dead on this hunter droid. The one at the top of the stairs or at the bottom?
The one that I just killed.
At the top?
With my daggers.
Perfect. Oh, right! Because that happens when you kill them, right?
Yeah.
I don't think we've had that yet.
If you kill a humanoid using this weapon, you may cast Animate Dead on the corpse.
Yeah. Yep. Amazing. Alright, you see he rises, and we'll call it, you know, he'll be a traditional
What?
Like mechanically, he'll still be
Okay.
a mechanical zombie. I rolled a nat 20 on Rule of Cool, Gavin. I want you to know that right now. Okay? I rolled a nat 20 on Rule of Cool. I'm not gonna rule it as zombies. This is my homebrew world. When you hack a android, killing them with your daggers, you can convert them to the form that they were when you killed them. So this hunter droid that you have slayed is a hunter droid that is under your control right now.
Oh fuck yeah! I'm so down with that.
I will say though, on nat 20 Rule of Cool, I'll get rid of if they fall to 0, they won't get that reconstitute.
I'm down with that.
Okay,
If
perfect.
they die, they're dead.
Yeah, you can raise them again, but if they die in this combat, then they'll be decommissioned until you raise them once more. But with that, the encounter in the hallway in the staircase is over. You see Talon as she, holding her blaster, holds her sides, kind of panting, as she wheezes from the blows that she's taken. Can I get another con save from you, Cypher? Cypher, you failed 3 con save throws in a row. And I want you to know that there's a piece of you in your core. As you see your assignment, as it still lights up, flickering for your assignment to get the information and to eliminate the target. Preparing to take another life mindlessly, you aren't willing to do. You got your information from Talon. You're ready to part ways. And it's here that you feel yourself, your core shakes as fragments of your mind, the parts of you that detest most. You feel your emotions break through the core that is holding them. And for once, you feel a little bit more man than machine. As a part of you dies, a final memory of you is long forgotten. You see a beautiful memory of 2 loved ones embracing that is ripped from your mind. And it's here in your hesitation that your assignment scrambles before reading. Who are the 2 people? You see 2 elven figures. You see a father and a son. It seems to be the father is watching over the son as he is working on some makeshift clock that the boy has forged himself recently. And looking at this, you can see a great sense of pride on the father's face. Though, as he looks at his boy, there's something wrong as he looks. And I think Cypher, analyzing this moment as it's ripped away from you, you feel the coldness of your steel frame, and your assignment, now scrambled, reads "Free us." Before going blank. And now, Cypher, you have no official assignment. You are not tasked with slaughtering anyone on the hands of some figure, your master. You are free to do as you wish in this moment.
like that.
There's quite a pause in your moment here with Talon as you both regroup. As this happens, I'll say that you hear... Here, can I get a perception check? Okay. You don't hear anything.
Nice.
Talon doesn't hear anything either, as she...
And look like... Were these droids here? Like, working here?
No,
Is there a way for me to figure that out?
they were not working here. I think they're pretty easy to tell from the assassin design of their you know.
Gotcha. Scratch what I was saying then.
All right. Anything else? Cypher, I think in this moment, Talon looks at you, and after this encounter already divulging the information, she looks at you and goes, "I told you. As soon as they know that you found out, they'll come after you, and they won't stop."
I'm gonna ask her who she's affiliated with.
Go ahead and give me a persuasion check. My father and I, we were in the guild, the Secrets Guild. I'm not sure who to turn to now, but I mean, I do know, but I'm not sure if I can take what it costs.
Who is this that you speak of?
I think with a 10, she is not willing to divulge that information. Do you... What's up?
I'm trying to think of what Cypher would want to do. 'Cause he's
Yeah,
kinda
there...
lost right now.
There's also been some time passing, so we're gonna have to cut back to our other guys here soon, but I'll give you a few final moments of preparation.
Okay, you're good. We can move on for now, I'm thinking.
You good? Alright. Don't worry, I've got something for when we come back to you. Whoa. Johnathon Buck, here in the commentator's box, you see the cheer has settled down from the fights before, as preparation for the finals is coming into a here.
Can I ask Talon if she wants to go watch a fight?
Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to ask Talon. If she wants to go watch the final. It should be about time.
Cypher's free. What does he want to do? Go watch other people kill each other, I guess.
Yeah, he just
kind of makes sense. All right.
Yeah.
She looks over at you and goes, I'm waiting on someone. I think I heard he's in there. I don't know that he's in there, but I suppose I should watch and make sure that he makes it through.
You lead the way.
Alright, she walks off to the spectator stands. You follow it. Here, can I get a stealth check? I'm rolling hot like a fucking pistol, baby. 19. Hey, that's what Talon got.
Nice.
You both slink into the stands, sneaky as can be, undetected by any guards. You are also looking like what right now? Are you trying to disguise as one of the...
Yeah, if there's, like, yeah, I just want to look like a common person if I can.
Commoner. Yeah, I'll say you just pick up a typical, are you going for, like, this area? Typical to this area?
Yeah, like the stands that we're sitting in.
Dude, there was a guy on the broadcasting that you caught a glimpse of earlier when you were in the vents. You saw this man slit his own throat with a green mohawk. You take his disguise, and a human man, you walk into the stands. You see a few people look at you like, is that not the guy? But they just carry on watching as you go and find your seat with Talon. Up above, you can see in a floating commentator's box, you can see a small, little old, rickety android as it sat next to a who you've previously recognized from the Blue Tulip, Johnathon Buck. And now in the intermission in between the rounds, John, can I get a perception check?
That is literally the one thing I'm not good at. 14.
14. I would say investigation.
That was
too,
wrong
if you
character.
need.
Hang on. What did I roll? That's actually a 19.
A 19.
Or 19 plus 4.
Plus 4.
So 23.
Jonathan, you see a number in the tiers above you, which, I mean, this is kind of the middle level of the dome. You can see this is the premium seating, where it's just above all of the under levels of chaos, where the good of the top brass is able to find a spot to reside, and some of the visitors from the upper levels of Avedon, they make their way here, and some call them tourists as they stop in. Oh, excellent swap, valid. Wait.
Marcus, can you check your DMs really quick?
This is the face of me checking my DMs really quick. Oh, Ryan. All right. Oh, man. Okay. I'm going to describe something first, because I think that's important here. Cypher, you sneak in with a 19 stealth check. I think that's important to point out right here. Jonathan, you observing the crowd here in the stands with a 23, you look around and you can see on the upper levels of this higher class people, you can see a number of protectorate droids that line the balcony. And as they do, you can see the tuxedo wearing, finely dressed masters of theirs as they sit high and tight, or high and proud above all of the others in the Blood Dome. And looking up at this balcony, you can sense that whatever the Mavericks had charged you with, that tablet, that time may be coming soon And whenever you want to initiate that is up to you. I just wanted to bring it back to your attention, your promises to the Mavericks
100%
organization. Okay. Now, with your method you would like to try out, I will say, with a 23, you do see Cypher as he makes his way through the crowd. You can see a man whose throat you saw slit himself wide open, live for everyone to see, and you see him walk into the crowd, sat next to a gray and white tabaxi.
And Cyrax.
Oh, and another mechanical figure next to them, seeming to be shambling, rickety and pulling itself together.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you the fights for the evening. But worry not. The thrill, the blood, the carnage is not over. I give you the great works of Johnathon Buck for the halftime show. And I'm just going to start jamming out on my guitar, and after a little bit, I'm going to fucking stop and say, now, we have a special event this evening. Only the greatest get to move on to the finalists. And for this one night only, I offer you the chance. Who amongst the crowd wishes to step into the Blood Dome with the champions and assist the underdogs on their team against their fight against the great victors of the professional match?
Jonathan, you see hands raised in the air, fists swiftly rising next to the hands as they clobber next to each other. Sorry, I figured it was going to be a success. It's kind of impossible. His hands clobber. You see, you've caused quite an aggressive. Those that are maybe the most physically fit are quickly swarmed as the weaker.
Oh shit, that's an A plus 7.
Yeah, I thought it was like a 15 or something. But you can see
13, 14.
Swing onto each other. And I crafted the scene around this conversation. You see that they burst through, powerful, striking the minions off of them, throwing smaller spectators into the stands. You see a number of individuals raise their hand. However, Cypher, as this announcement is brought up, do you at any point draw attention to yourself? Or do you remain?
I want to get a little bit closer, just in case shit starts hitting the fan.
All right, you don't want to try to join in on the fight?
Not yet.
All right, then Johnathon Buck, I will leave it to you. Would you like to select 2 spectators, or would you like to rescind your request?
Fuck you, Gavin. I was trying to get you in on it.
I don't want to.
Man's been beat the fuck up. He does not want that. I was like, to be fair, he did get like an extra 1 or 2 rounds of initiative than everybody.
Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna look around.
It was a beautiful thought, though, Kevin. I was happy to work with you there.
Okay.
You know, can where do you put the?
I'm just gonna close my eyes and I'm gonna point at one person. I'll let you decide what this means. 75.
75? Did you message me something? Did I miss?
No, that's a D100 roll. I'm just closing my eyes and pointing into the crowd.
Alright.
And this one! He's the winner!
They can land on
After
me,
not seeing the dude who obviously just fucking killed himself raise his hand, I'm gonna point at some random fucking dude. Whether that's good or bad, even or odds, whatever you want to choose, that's on you.
Jonathan, you point your hand into the crowd and you open your eyes to see this guy and a small child, roughly about 10 years of age, is standing in the crowd with the widest of eyes, so happy to be called upon.
Bring 'em
There goes
on.
Opal.
You see...
Hey, what's your name, little one? What's your name?
All volunteers tribute.
Throat sitter! As you see, looking a little bit closer, this is maybe 10 years old, but this is a goblin. So 10 years old, I mean, That's like a adult goblin, right?
I'm gonna
Ethically-
raise him up over my head, or attempt to at the very least, and I'm gonna say, "A tribute." What's the name of this place? Fuck.
The Blood Dome.
To the Blood Dome.
You just launch him into the arena.
Yeah, just fucking send his ass. Kevin, you did this. I don't give a fuck, but you did this. Fuck your human side. And now you guys, I'm gonna fucking go back really quick, run to the armory and grab like a fucking short sword and a basic bit shield, and I'm just gonna say, "Hey kid, what's your name?"
The kid that you pointed at?
Yeah.
Throat
what's your
Slitter.
name?
My name's really Throat Slitter.
Throat Slitter here. Hey, straight up, good luck. Stay on the fucking edges and straight up try not to get slaughtered. I'm kind of rooting for you here, but like, honestly, you shouldn't have raised your fucking hand. I don't know what the fuck you were thinking. You're kind of fucking retarded on that aspect, but hey,
I'm
good
gonna
luck,
walk
dog.
into the arena and take the blade from the kid.
It's too late. It's too fucking late.
No.
The kid's playing.
Nope, I'm walking and taking the blade from the kid.
Whoever was lined up on the opposite team is no longer there. Throat Slitter looks at Ryan on the other side of the field and begins to or is lined up for is supposed to be on the other side and walks over and chooses that team.
Slitter's on the other team now.
Throat Slitter's on the other team now. Cypher is stepping in his stead.
Yeah, I love it. There's a fucking 10-year-old goblin with a sword and shield out there with no fighting proficiency whatsoever. Dude's got a straight +0 on every single stat.
I want everybody to know I'm honoring this, and when I'm naming everybody right now.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, I
That's
love
the
it.
plan.
This is-
To get my names.
I'm committing to it. I don't give a fuck. I pointed at the kid. He's fucking fighting. Everybody has the right to catch smoke.
Oh wait,
Whoever
no,
the,
this
the
doesn't
Dana
have to be.
White of this company is, he's gonna get sued.
It'll be a class action.
Am I good to do my intro when I get back from pissing?
Oh yeah, I think we're good now. Unless Cypher wants a moniker that he goes by. I don't think anybody knows his name actually, so there's not even a name for us to call him by.
I'm just hooded and I'm just there.
Ladies and gentlemen, we proceed into a final fight of the night. In our right side corner, we got the team of 4. The unlikely quadruplet. You wouldn't believe it. Some basic dude named Ryan, Bowbreaker, Half-Tweet, and then the motivated fan himself. Give it up for the one, the only, Leister!
Throat Slitter throws his hands up. Let me give a performance check for him. That's a 9. Mediocre response. You see the goblins all in the stands are cheering. They're like, "Yay!" Other 10-year-old looking goblins. As they cheer, Throat Slitter drags the dull edge of his blade across his throat. He goes, "I'm gonna slit the throats!"
On the other team, hey, really quick before we do this, hey mate, what's your fucking name?
Over the
Talking to
microphone.
Cypher.
Over the microphone.
Yeah, it sounds just like this to everybody in the crowd. Fucking name. Okay, good talk. All right. On the other team, the dynamic duo moved up to the professional match, and then with a motivated fan, the android from hell, we've got the quadruplet from Caltesia. We got Stryker, the unknown Tree 8, or Kelly, and the Blue Bandit out here. Give it up for the slaughter. Remember, there's no rules here in the Blood Dome. Good luck. And remember, the bloodier the better.
Oh. You're shitting me. They all rolled 12s. Alright.
Just put me
Can
on
I
the back
get-
ass end.
Can I get initiative from everybody?
Fuck you. I'm so tired of rolling dice.
Damn, that's a nat. Damn, or Kelly in 338. The
All right,
fucking
cool.
underdogs coming in fucking hot.
Say like,
I'm made up
damn.
for that shit. Made up for that shit. Let's go.
Yeah.
Me and
Yo.
Sam are sharing one, and
Fuck them up.
Brooks soon.
You and Sam got 4?
Yeah.
Yeah, my initiative was bad.
So it's basically going to be or Kelly in 338, followed by the entire enemy team, followed by me and everybody else. Everybody else and then me.
Right.
I get a striker back in there. If anybody wants me to reorient the map a little bit or your placements, I can. Here.
I think that the only people it really matters for is Stryker and Cypher. If you guys want to be somewhere else when it
Yeah,
starts.
the only thing that really
Who the
matters
fuck
is
is
up to 30
Cyrac?
feet. Oh yeah, Kevin. I don't know if Cyrax is welcome into here right now.
You said there's no rules.
There are no rules. Straight up, take your shirt off if you want.
There are no rules,
Honestly,
but
I
there is a
heard
lot of
or
money on
Kelly
the line.
wouldn't. Or Kelly, take your shirt off. Stop being a bitch.
They're going to all. Ryan's gonna take the center formation here, and Throat Slitter's gonna rally up in the back. Actually, no, I think Throat Slitter has the. Okay, yeah, Throat Slitter's gonna rally up in the back. All right, what's up,
Yeah,
Ben?
he's gonna be my first choice.
So wait, Sorcerer, the 10-year-old goblin or whatever, or is that the guy who cut his throat earlier?
No. That's just a 10-year-old goblin whose name is Throat
Okay.
Slitter.
That just seems to be at the right place. At the
Yeah,
wrong
the
time.
context and the name, two different things.
Honestly, let's agree that this child slaughter is Gavin's fault.
Well, hey, it's goblin. It's 10 in goblin years. All right, I just gotta. Officer, it was she.
So he's really like.
Alright, so who's doing what? Let's go. Who's
Alright,
first? Do
we
we
are
have the
doing-
initiative up?
To begin
Because
the
I'm the
initial.
only one in initiative.
Oh wait, there we go. There.
There we go.
338, beginning the fight. This glorious bloodbath. Entering already in your rage as you're prepared for this fight. You are first, sir. Or Kelly, you're on deck.
I'm gonna start out by landing on the map real quick. Yeah. Who do I want to attack first?
I'm sorry. What is that fucking nuke with the cock going on up at the top side of the screen?
Let's see.
Gavin, I'm getting flashbacks to Gundam.
Attack.
Oh, it's
I'm
the
gonna attack
spectator stand for Johnathon Buck. I love it. It's the commentator box.
I like it. That's what the fuck I'm talking about, bro. I love the fucking cinematic effects.
It's like I set up a little sandbox and I'm like, yes, play. Have fun.
Little peeper. No, I'm gonna attack Ryan.
Alright. You charge towards Ryan.
Yes, I'm gonna just do a great ass and take a swipe at him. See what he's made of.
Oh, that was almost good. Are you attacking recklessly?
Yes. So I roll again, though.
I got you, homie. Yeah. Right click and click advantage next time if you're
Okay.
attacking recklessly for future.
Give me-
Ah, it's gay.
Does not hit. Do you still have your Bardic from earlier?
My bar.
the only
I
one
don't
who
think
used
he
it
had-
was Sam.
Yeah, I don't think he's
Yeah.
used it. If you'd like, you can
yeah.
roll your bardic inspiration. It's a d6. His AC is a 16, so you need to get a 2 or a higher on that.
I'm actually gonna say we're still early in this.
All right. Is that the end of your turn or anything else?
Yeah, I think that's gonna be the end of my turn. I just want to take a poke at someone here and see what they're made of. Of course, it was a very strong poke, but yeah.
Because you're wielding a great axe, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. That is the end of 338's turn. Or Kelly.
So my right's
maybe.
still active, correct? Because it says your right affects last.
Yeah,
until you
I'll
finish a
call it
short
the
or
same
long
as.
rest.
I was gonna say, yeah. That
Okay.
and one thing that I should have taken into account earlier is that with same as like 338 going into a rage, I'd assume in a fight that you're preparing for, you'd activate your blood, your crimson right.
Okay. So then, yeah, I'm gonna attack Bowel Breaker.
Hell yeah.
So I run up to him, take out my rapier, and I try to get him right in between the chest plates. You know, one quick stab to the chest.
Hell yeah.
Oof.
Okay. Come on.
That's
Nope.
Oof.
Never
That
mind.
one. It does not hit.
You don't say.
Anything else in your turn, buddy?
No, I think that'll be it.
Really? Wait, bonus action? Did I miss something?
I think because I already used the curse, I think because I'm such a low level, I don't know how many times they get it, but I'm going to assume it's pretty low.
Okay, I see.
Right. Yeah.
I think you can just. It's a blood maledict. Oh man. Yes. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yep.
Yep.
So
Okay,
I'll just
then,
mark
yeah.
that off there for you. All right. It's the end of your turn. Oh wait. I will wait. Hold on. Or Kelly, don't forget your items.
Okay.
Oh.
You have a spell chain shirt. What's the spell on that shit?
He picked it out the other day. I don't want to talk about it.
And I'm not trying to push that.
I just want to say I rolled an 8 for the rarity on the D8.
Fucking fantastic.
Brixie, would you like to use that right now?
What about
That's
your
spell.
band of mirrored essence? Did you capture one of those enemies from the last fight in that ring?
I don't
I did not.
think he did.
No.
But you do have your rope as well. Your rope
I'm
or
gonna-
your chest.
I'm going to keep those just unlocked for right now.
Okay. Not unplaying all your cards, I see.
I like it. I respect it. I'm just making sure you know all of your capabilities.
Alright. It is half
So
tweets.
before we go any further, or Kelly, do you know what spell you have on that shirt? Or is there no
Yeah.
spell? Okay, cool. Then I'm not going to ask any more questions.
I got to add it to the sheet, but yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I meant to copy it and paste it in there.
Okay, cool. Then that's it.
Brixie, it was monster, right?
Yep. Dominate monster. Yep.
Oh, well. Cat's out of bag.
Thank you.
Oh, was I not supposed to say that? Oh.
I thought it would
You're
have been
good,
a nice little reveal.
That's just for the dramatic flair for like a surprise anybody else in the party. It's really not that big of a deal.
No.
It just adds to the effect for the rest of us when you drop something. Like when sleazy. It was like, holy shit, he's got wings. He can fucking fly across the village that's getting destroyed by an undead Tarrasque.
Yeah, like nobody knew
Right.
that until he like. It was a cool moment too. It's like, well, baby, hope you're not scared of heights.
Big deal. At all.
Brooksy, I'm going into the notes right now, updating it.
I think I'm really the only one who checks everybody else's character sheets to help them out.
All right, there you go, Brooksy. It's in there now.
Appreciate it.
All right. That brings us to Half Tweet. Who?
God damn, you gave him at an 8th level?
Dude,
Wait,
it was an 8 on the D8. It
Carry
was
on.
an
I'm
8 on the
sorry.
D8. I wish my DM was a liar.
I'm fucking with you, dude. You do you, bro.
Alright. Half Tweet Stryker is going to look at you and what is it? Yeah. He's going to fly up into the air about 10-15 feet, and then he's going to look down at you, and as he does, he's going to dash through the air, holding his you can see, actually looking at his arms, you can see these are some javelin-like arm enhancements that he has. Seems to be Half Tweet favors stabbing than having physical capability with his hands, but regardless, he's flying towards you, and he's going to. That was cocked. What's your AC?
15.
All right, so he's going to fly at you with these talon-like javelins, and he's going to pierce into your sides. As he does, he's going to deal 5, and then 7, 9 points of piercing damage.
Ow.
Half Tweet flying through the air. Gets to the side of you for punching his javelins into you. And with that, unless you have a reaction you'd like to use, it is Ryan's turn. 338.
Oh, it's my turn.
Ryan.
338.
It's Ryan's
What's your-
turn.
Yeah, it's Ryan's turn.
15.
Ryan is going to. You savage attacked last turn, right? I believe so. Alright, Ryan is going to lunge at you, 338. Is going to try to get you into a grapple, and as he does, he's going to latch onto the back of your head, and he's going to bring you in. Can I get a DC 16th grappling check? Was it either acrobatics or strength?
Okay, is that with the? That's just regular one. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, acrobatics or athletics check.
20.
20.
That was acrobatics.
You slip out. You slip out of this headlock that he's trying to put you in. He is going to deal 1d8 to you. It's going to be 9 points of damage reduced to 5. And you do not have the grapple condition. And with that, he's going to look at you a little crossed as he brings his hands up. Oh wait. You see he brings his hands up. Ryan's a pretty large guy. He's pretty brawny himself. As he swings a large hand down from up top, trying to knock you prone.
Keep in mind, Ben
16.
is a large creature right now.
I would
He's
say
large,
yeah,
large or smaller creature.
Okay.
large.
And you said 16, 11 plus 6. He's going to hit with his punch down. You are knocked prone, Ben. So it's going to cost you 10 feet of movement. And currently, creatures have advantage on attacking you from melee. However, they already have advantage from attacking you from your savage attack. So he's going to punch you down as you fall to the ground. You hear a large roar from the crowd around. As he deals 10 reduced by 5 points of bludgeoning damage. That's going to be
Damn.
Ryan's turn. Throat Slitter is next. Throat Slitter is going to take a ranged attack. Oh, that fucking cock. Where'd it go? Found it. Nine plus 4. Cypher, what's your AC?
14.
14. Throat Slitter fires a bolt in your direction. You see that he holds his arm up with a little hand bow coming out as it flares out and launches an arrow in
I'll
your
kill that
direction.
motherfucker.
Completely misses.
I'll kill him in one shot. I'll kill that fucker.
No, don't look at his HP, Gavin. No! You're metagaming.
Kill that motherfucker.
You're metagaming, Gavin. No! Next up is Bowelbreaker. He's going to do the same to Orkelly, try to make a grapple at him. Orkelly, what's your AC? 16? Alright. With a 9 plus 6, that is a 15. He does not get you with his grasping attack. A little pissed off, he's going to make a punch down attack at you. With a 16 on the die, he's going to succeed. With a 12, he's going to knock you down to the ground, dealing 1d8 plus 4, 8 points of bludgeoning damage as you were knocked to the ground prone. That is it for Bowelbreaker. Cypher, you are next.
Casting Hex on Bowelbreaker.
Casting Hex on Bowelbreaker. Alright.
He's hexed. I'm moving with up to fucking stab this guy 2 times with my daggers real quick. See if I hit him. No, that's not the right one. That's, 10 plus 5, 15. I'll take that. And then 20 plus 5. That's a crit, right? 20?
It's a crit!
It's a crit.
Hey, just a reminder, with 2 weapon attack, you don't add your proficiency bonus.
And I also get an extra d6 because I get advantage. Or I don't need advantage to
Wait, you sneak
attack because my ally is near him.
Oh, shit. Is that specific to flanking or just something about them being near him?
That's just sneak attack.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, completely is.
That's
Yep.
what the fuck I'm talking
Nope,
about.
I
Gavin.
played
Come on,
a
baby.
rogue on Baldur's Gate. I have completely the flashbacks, the glory. Alright, so
And,
both attacks a hit, double your damage for your second one.
I think it did automatically. Yeah, 2d4 plus 3. On the crib.
Just remember, you do not add your modifier to the second
That's
weapon attack.
15. Which modifier?
So the plus on the weapon attack, he cannot add it on his second weapon attack.
Gotcha. Well, he
For
crit
two-weapon
luckily
attack.
this time, so... we'll
Yeah,
keep
no.
that note for the
It's still
future.
going to be good damage.
Oh yeah, no, this is insane. It's 15, and then 18, 19. What was the extra one? And did you do hex?
Sneaky.
Where's your hex?
Wait.
The hex is the one. It looks like he rolled like shit on his sneak
Oh, the
attack
hex is
and
the
his,
one, okay.
Hex damage.
Okay, so that's, where was I? 15, 18, 19, 20. 20 points of damage to Bowelbreaker. Bowelbreaker's not going to take that shit. He is going to... Oh, wait. Bowelbreaker is going to take that shit. Like a little bitch. He doesn't have a reaction.
He had a
I'll tell
fight
you.
before this.
Hey, you guys got recovered too.
Short rest recovery. Fuck
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got recoveries.
I'm just
Yeah,
being a
short rest
dick. Don't worry
recoveries.
about me.
I knew someone was gonna say it too, and
I'm the commentator, dog.
And the
Fuck
best
you
part
mean?
is, I was thinking it was you, Kevin. Cypher, anything else on your turn, or is that it? I
Are
believe
you gonna
that's.
allow me to use Cyrax?
I think it like I. If
That's your,
Cyrax, wait,
servant?
hold on. Okay, Cyrax is in the stands right now. If Cyrax,
Yeah, can I just have him jump in behind the motherfucker?
if you want, Cyrax can make an assault rifle attack right now in
Yeah.
the stands. He can just like pull out a gun and shoot.
I want him to shoot throat slitter.
Alright, give me a D20 and then add 5 to it. And then can I also get either a deception or just a stealth check?
Damn, 10.
10. Hold on.
Straight up hits the stealing.
Okay, throat slitter's AC is 15. Cyrax does get multi-attack. He can't attack a second time.
Can he?
Yeah. Fucking Christ. Alright, so Cyrax sitting next to Talon. Talon is looking at the fight like, oh my, like, wow, they're really getting intense in there. And then she looks over next to her and sees Cyrax, like, race over across the stands, get into placement, aim a gun at Throat Slitter, and then with a 19, everyone looks at him and just thinks, oh, this guy's really into it. As Cyrax, I love that you guys get the good rolls on this dumb shit. It's like, what?
I know, right?
and Cyrax pulls a blaster out. Can get roll 2d10. Jesus Christ. +5, by the way.
15.
Throat Slitter, enraged or enthralled with the battle. You look. Everybody looks over and says, "I'm so happy to be here. This is all I've ever wanted. Ah, I can't wait to spill blood." And then up in the stands, aiming a blaster, Cyrax blasts through the back of Throat Slitter's head, leaving nothing but his throat, ironically, as his head lurches forward and his body collapses, falling to the ground. You have doubled his health points. He's dead immediately. Because that's a +5 to
Oh
the
my
damage,
God.
by the way. It's 2d10 +5. You did 15. Throat Slitter has a HP of 7.
I have an assassin. I have a JFK shooter on my side, dude. Who is this guy?
Cypher, before meeting Cyrax, was like, man, I don't know if I'm doing anything that I should be. And now that he's got Cyrax, alright, let's do this is my guy.
Let go. Murder.
Alright,
I got a question.
go ahead.
For my ring, do I have to be the one to kill them?
Does it say you have to be? Or does it say when
Says
someone
that-
near you?
I changed his name for you, Gavin.
When
my
you reduce
God.
a small or larger enemy to 0 hit points while wearing the ring, you can take a reaction.
I think because it says when you do it, I think we'll have
Yeah,
to
okay,
do
that's
it.
what I-
Good
what I
point of
figured. Alright.
clarification. The
I was
army
hoping that
Chirac.
fucker in the ring. Of course, Gavin had to kill him. I want that fucker in my ring, Gavin.
Oh, sorry, dude. You shouldn't have shot a fucking arrow at me. Well, I was just chilling back there, and you decided to shoot at me.
Hey, John Buck's turn.
John Buck's turn.
All right. Our motivated fan, Throat Splitter, dies from unknown reasons from beyond the outer worlds.
You hear in the crowds, he was a hero!
He was a hero.
As we are locked dead with 2v1, 1v1 combat, we continue on with the rest of the bout. And with that, I would like to make an insight check to see who's doing the best on the opposite team.
Who is doing the best?
Who's thick? With a 13 plus 2, 15.
Ryan.
Ryan's doing pretty good. Roger that. As I finish up that, if you look at my screen, I'm going to throw my hands up in the sky and do a little performance sort of deal. Right? And that is going to be a 15 plus 7 on my performance check. And with that, I am going to cast a spell with my deception. Where's deception?
Oh god.
That is going to be a 20. Nope, hang on. There's going to be an 8 plus 7 on deception. That's going to be a 13 on deception. And with
Alright.
that, I am going to cast Phantasmal Force. Oh, excuse me, a 17 on deception. Because I get a 10 minimum on that shit. 17 on deception. And I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on Ryan. I need a wisdom saving throw. Or an intelligence saving throw.
If you already thought that this fight was perhaps unbalanced, a 4v4 with Throat Slitter, I think you forgot about Cyrax and fucking Johnathon Buck, who continues. I mean, I've been rolling insight. I haven't gotten above a fucking 13. I'll be honest. For every time that you've because I rather than just set
Be
a
that
passive
fucking
score.
intelligence saving throw, bro. What's this intelligence saving throw?
5.
5.
No, it's-
Good. As I do that, I'm going to turn off my mic and I'm going to look at him. And he is going to start to hear. Imagine somewhere calm. Imagine somewhere safe. Imagine yourself in a frozen forest. And he is going to start imagining himself taking cold damage. And that is going to be equal to... He is going to take 4 psychic damage this turn, and he cannot do a goddamn thing.
Damn.
He doesn't get a save on the start of his next turn, or is it?
He can try. He can try to study it again with an intelligence saving throw on the start of his next turn.
Yeah.
But it's not when he takes damage. It's only on the start of his turn.
I don't think he'll even be able to decipher who it is. I mean, you got 19 deception. Alright. Johnathon Buck, that is your narration for this turn. That will bring us to the top of initiative. Back once again to 338 in front of Ryan. Standing just in front of the recently deceased Throat Slitter.
Give me.
I think someone's dead.
Oh my god, no! I'm sorry. Stryker.
Stryker didn't get a turn. Are you shitting my dick hole?
I forgot to add him to the initiative because I had to delete him. He was glitched at a fucking 19.
Ain't
Stryker.
no way you're shooting my fucking main hitter out here on this fucking turn.
Hey, to be fair, it was one turn.
I waited it out too. I
It was
waited
one
it
turn.
out too. I was like,
Striker, you'll get
Pretty
2
sure.
points of narration
I-
from Johnathon Buck. Johnathon Buck, write this shit down. This half tweet's about to fucking die.
Yeah. So I'm gonna spend my other Moxie point, and I'm gonna hit him with the 1-2 punch again. And since I didn't get to do it last time, I'm gonna go ahead and let old Hat Tweet know. I'm gonna tell him, "Welcome to the strike zone," and let the next eye at him. I gotta find the attack first, though. Sorry. Good one.
Anybody else having fun?
That's a 12. Yeah.
I'm getting a little tired, but I am.
We're almost there.
Ben, you're about to fuck this dude up.
And a 24.
I'm about to say, I'm gonna try and end this.
If you don't fuck him up,
Oh, it'll be the one time.
literally
my
standing
rolls
face to
will be
face
single
with a
digits.
dude who's locked in a psychic trance and he can't do a goddamn thing about it.
I remember when I made you think you were locked in a box. It's so fun.
And now he's in a frozen forest.
So I imagine the 12 missed and the 24 hit, right?
DeMarcus is in the forest somewhere. Welcome to my hell.
Yes, Sam. He's got an
Right.
AC of like 15. or
Sorry,
16.
Sam, I couldn't hear you over everyone else.
Oh, you're good. I rolled a 12 and a 24, so I rolled 1 damage die for the 24, and I did
24
12 damage with that one.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
I will say
And
too,
then I realized
Half-Tweet has a 12 for his AC.
Oh, well then I need to hit his ass again. Hold on. Virtual tabletop not found again. Okay.
It's
What was the damage for the first hit though?
About
It was
12.
8? Oh, 12?
And then yeah, it's a +4, and then 9. Is he
9 on
dead?
Total of 21.
Half-Tweet
It's
takes
plus-
2
it's a
blows.
+4.
Where are you striking at him right now?
In his face.
Yeah, that's what I figured. He takes 2 wicked blows, left, right, as you knock his beak crooked. You see the tip is completely shredded off, as his tongue flaps, licking at the now, grievous wound on his face.
Oh, did Stryker not get added into the...
No.
Okay. So that didn't kill him, then I need to go ahead and give him one more. And I realized I've been rolling damage wrong. Are you considering brass knuckles a pugilist weapon?
Yes.
Then I get to roll that as a D8 instead of a D4, and I've been rolling it as a D4 damage.
Oh my.
Only for 2 rounds, but I'm saying.
I
just realized it.
thought that was a reason why you pulled out your brass knuckles earlier, so that you could get the extra damage too. I was like, you don't even need it, dog.
I just realized it.
Damn.
Yeah, I was reading through and I was like, I'm supposed to be rolling a D8. I just noticed that it said D4. But yeah, I'm gonna roll it separate. And it'll be a plus, so it's 8 plus 4.
Good shit. Oh,
Stryker, true to your name,
good shit.
this winged man flew from the skies down at you, piercing you with his talons. But what is all of these enhancements for a nice little 1, 2, bah! Knocking fucking this air, this avian beast from the air. You bring him to the ground. Half-Tweet. Are you killing?
Yeah.
You smash through. You break through the beak, sporting the brass knuckles, and once again another slow-mo action shot. Mag tight. You see
For the
everywhere.
sponsorship.
a line of corporate execs on the top floor of the spectators area, cheers and celebration as they all grab each other, shouting, "We fucking did it!"
Yeah. Oh wait, he's dead. I'm just gonna move up to the group then. Groups of people dead. I'll move up. They're gonna be dead by the time I get there, so I'll move up beside 338 and in my turn.
All right.
I got you. How
And-
far is that? Hold on.
It was 30 feet. I had it set so that it was 30 feet.
Oh, okay.
I wanted everybody to be able to get in striking distance in the first round. I mean, that's the reason. That's the way that the arena is designed, so that it's glorious for the blood to spill instantly down this metal drain.
That's why you touch gloves in a boxing match, you know. It's not for good showmanship at all. It's so that you're within arm's reach of each other immediately.
Exactly.
Really?
338.
Now I've lost a lot of respect for boxing. It was a good game, yeah. Just want you close to me and see what pop press you're facing.
Ben, it's your turn.
Well, it is my turn. Okay. Because I am sick and tired of looking at Ryan here.
Same.
Yeah. And let's see, well, he's actually, he's in some kind of trance. Let's see, I don't know what's going on with him. So I am going to actually unleash, let's see, my secondary, let's see, where's the crap? Where is it? Yeah, my storm attack. Or storm strike.
Need to roll to hit first.
You're right.
This is three.
Oh,
Oh my
Damn.
But you're
goodness.
definitely attacking savagely, without a doubt, right?
So yeah, so I would have, it would be,
There you go.
there we go. Now this next one. Do I roll just regular flat or do I do a critical damage?
It's not critical.
That's not crit.
Okay.
Just roll your regular damage.
No, you're not doing Storm Strike. Your Storm Strike's 3. You need to roll the weapon damage.
Okay. Oh, that was damage, sorry.
Yep, that's good. That's 11 plus 3, 14
Perfect.
plus 3, and that's 17 damage. And he has disadvantage if he breaks out of this bullshit.
axe damage.
And this, and that's let's see with my robot that's ass. Is he dead yet?
Alright, he's going to. How much damage was that? 14? 19? 14. Alright, he's going
Yeah.
to. You punch into Ryan, and you see that his. He seems to have some. Or sorry, you plunge your great axe into him, and you see that your axe somewhat, although gouging into him, you see that it bounces off as he's going to reflect the great axe backwards in your direction, and as he does, he's going to use his cross counter to negate. Alright, he's going to negate 9 points of that damage from himself. He's going to reflect that onto you, and that's going to be 5 points of damage. But he is going to take the other 5. So 5 to you, 5 to him. You did use a good resource that he has, though. Alright, anything else, 338?
Yeah, just took the game at sea down and call him as a bitch. Yeah, I'll end my turn on that.
Alright, or Kelly, your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna again try to finish him off with my rapier.
Ooh,
So 19.
beautiful. Hits.
Yes.
And then 12 piercing damage.
12 piercing damage. Whoa. You don't have any way to amplify this?
Don't believe so, no.
Okay. You strike into Battle Breaker and you see he is badly injured.
Marcus, did
Got
you,
his last legs.
can you check your DMs when you get the chance?
Yes, on his last legs. Hey, I've got. Never doubt. Never doubt. I've gotten us this far.
Are you talking about what I sent you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Never doubt me.
I just had that idea. I thought it would be cool.
Roll another insight. My hands are right here. All right, you see my hands. You see my hands. This is my hands grabbing my phone. My hands grabbing my phone. All right. Now Gavin has just talked to me about something and suggested something. I am grabbing my phone freshly after that. I'm recording, and here's my D20.
He turns on his flashlight.
Flashlight is on.
Yeah. Wait. He turned on his flashlight. He's sure on this shit for that.
Alright. I just want... Here, and I'll even send it to... Oh no. Never mind. I've got dishes in there. I can't send that shit. I look like a pig. I'll send it to Gavin.
Oh my god.
What are you sending him?
Okay. Alright. Anyway. That's all I wanted to point out. Or Kelly, it's still your turn? Bonus action or anything?
Don't believe so. I think that's the end of my turn.
Punch the hecking heck out of him.
Wow. Okay. That's insane.
Jonathan, what was that? What did I miss? Oh.
Just saying that's insane.
Oh,
That's
yep.
even more insane.
Alright. Anything else? Nothing else, R. Kelly, I heard?
Milk everywhere, all over my desk.
Alright. It's going to be Ryan's turn. Ryan is going to brace up. Getting...
Intelligence saving throw if he wants to study it.
Not right now. What's the DC?
16.
19 on the die.
Good for him.
But that costs him...
Oh, that's his action.
Yeah, I was gonna say that costs him an action. So, he's just going to use this turn to brace... No, he can't. 12, 14, 17, 19. He's going to brace up, and you see he gets, as his torso begins to expand, you see that some of the wounds that he suffered begin to close, as he's going to recover 19 temporary health points. Alright, that is the end of Ryan's turn. Yeah, Ryan is done. That's going to take us to Bowelbreaker, who is on the edge of the ropes. He's also going to brace up. 3, 8, 11. Alright. He's going to brace up, and as he does, he's going to look at you. Okay, he's going to look at you, or Kelly, and he's going to try to make another grasping strike at you. And what is... Okay, he hits you. Can I get a strength, athletics or acrobatics saving? Or... Wait.
Strength or dex saving throw?
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a saving throw, right? Not a check. Alright, yeah. Can I get
Check.
a dex or a strength saving throw?
Whichever your best set. The 10
14.
plus 4, 14.
14. Bowelbreaker grabs you and pulls you in, and as he does, he clocks you in the side of the head, dealing 8 points of bludgeoning damage. 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are now grappled. I suppose I'll move him to you. Alright. And with that, we go to Cypher. Oof. Oof. Oh wait, sneak attack.
I get sneak attack, but do either of those hit?
No, neither of those hit.
Oh. Okay then. Well,
That's why I immediately said sneak attack.
that's the end of my turn.
Wait, what?
Sneak attack, I don't think.
You get advantage, Gavin.
You hit with. I didn't hit him. No.
No, you
sneak
roll-
attack procs if I have advantage.
So
Or if my
I'm
teammates
sorry.
are
You have flanking from Stryker right now.
Oh,
That's I didn't say that. I was looking at
So
the
what does
map
that
and
give
I
me?
was like,
I have advantage.
you have advantage from flanking right now. And
I get
so
to roll
you
again
get
to hit?
stealth attack. I misorganized my wording. I apologize.
Wait,
So-
do I get to roll again to hit?
Yes.
Is that what you're saying?
Yes. You have advantage from Stryker
One or
flanking
both?
right now. Both.
Damn.
Okay, so one of them hits. That was despair that hits. It's
That
gonna
other
be
one was trying to do the 17.
Despair
Trying
hits.
to.
Roll the damage for despair. 8.
Eight, 9, 10, 11.
Oh, 'cause Hex. Okay. You completely take away his temporary HP that he just got. He is still looking just as bad. He's looking very, very bad.
Can I have Cyrax finish him off?
I don't think you've used your bonus action, so.
Oh wait,
Oh wait, do you have?
no, I didn't.
Do you have Nick?
I didn't use a bonus action.
Do you have Nick?
I could use a third melee attack, but I'd rather have Cyrax attack. Hang on a second. Let me see what.
You did your Nick. So yeah, if you want.
Yeah, I used my Nick, not my bonus attack.
Yep. Okay.
Does he have his own? Would he have his own place in combat, like an order in combat?
I'll say he goes with you, and you can command him like a. Like your
Like as a
servant.
bonus action.
Yeah, as a bonus action. Otherwise, he just
Okay.
takes the dodge action.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna have him blast a shot at Mr. Bowelbreaker over here. Instead of taking my third melee, I'm gonna have him pop a shot from the crowd.
All right. Bowelbreaker.
Actually, can you hit Ryan from there?
He can.
You can. Oh,
Damn. Does not hit. Jesus Christ, back to back. Alright. Carry on.
carry on.
Carry on.
No, I'm done. My turn.
Yep. Jay, Jonathan Buck, in the stands, you hear as Rip Vander looks down in the crowd, looks at you, looks down at the crowd, looks at you, looks out, and goes, "Did that cyber assassin droid just call upon another droid in the stands?"
Absolutely not. I don't think he did. I think that he was just simply using his droid intuition to call upon forces from which we could not perceive and absolutely slaughtering the opponents. And we've seen plenty of times throughout this evening. What do you think about that?
Mr. Buck, I have been attuned to this dome for nearly a century. I am able to sense when there is some funny.
Are you watching my video? Are you watching my video?
No.
I'm gonna go back behind him and flip his off switch.
Try to give me an investigation check. This is all being broadcasted, by the way. This is all being heard over. This, as Rip Vander is saying.
13.
13, you cannot find an off switch back here.
No.
As Rip Vander is saying,
No.
now I believe there may be some funny business. I don't mean to draw slander.
Shut up, Rip.
However, our companion Johnathon
up.
Buck here
You
in
know
the
what I
commenters
gotta say
stand.
to that? Nothing but rock on! And I'm gonna take out my drums, and I'm gonna cast fucking Shatter right fucking next to me.
Oh god.
As I slam on the drums as hard as I absolutely fucking can. He needs to make a Constitution saving throw of 16 with disadvantage.
God. Rip.
Does he save?
He got a 16 on the first one, but on the second one he got a 9.
He's got 15 damage to the fucking commentator droid.
Rip Vander is extremely hurt, and as he does, he is on his last legs and goes, I believe Johnathon Buck may have cast some sort of
There's no safe in the blood dome!
as this is happening, Jonathan, you see...
That's gonna be a 18 performance check.
18 performance check. I'll say with disadvantage right now.
Okay, that's fine because I rolled an 11 and then.
Alright.
Yep, 11
11,
again,
11.
so that's still an 18 on performance check.
Alright. We roll insight. It's a 2. It's a 2. The crowd's still enamored by you. They are not at all threatened. They know that this is the blood of the sport. The upper heads. Let me roll for them. Okay. You see those in the upper stands look over, and as they gaze down, you see that those that have the most weighted pockets here in the dome look with a somewhat sense of disapproval. And as they do, you see the lights on the balcony flickering on and off, on and off. But Jonathan Buck, can I get an insight check?
When Lee Harvey Chirac goes rogue. The fuck is inside? Oh god, bad roll. 8, and that's a 10 total.
Right, so when you spoke with the Mavericks, they said that the signal, you'll know when the time is here. And here you are, potentially being exposed. Rip Vander, on the last limbs of his life, crippling, falling, collapsing in the commenter stand. You see these lights flickering. If there was a time to use the tablet. It's now.
One second.
Come on. The anticipation. We're free once you answer.
Would you count the robot as an object?
Which the guy next to you?
Yeah.
Oh no.
I mean, he's still alive right now, so I don't know if he can count as an object. I think his corpse could. But, I mean, right now, with your insight check, a 10 isn't terrible. You see the signal, and the championship, though not yet completed, I mean, it might not, the fight still might go on.
Will Buck cash out?
I already used my action with the spell, so I'm gonna leave it at that. I'll catch up next round.
You're not gonna use the tablet?
Not yet.
Oh man. Alright. There is, though in the stands, a cheering. You see up above, there is quite a ruckus, and with that, Stryker, it is your turn.
I'll punch the shit out of Ryan.
Punch the shit out of Ryan. Foul Breaker is not dead, I believe, right?
Well, 1 HP.
Yeah, nobody shot at him. Hey, you're not allowed to know that. Nobody did a study action.
Stop
See
cheating!
You said I got
You're
rid of-
metagaming. Log out of my account. I'm gonna change my passwords. Get your parental controls figured out. Call your mom.
Oh fuck. Why is it not doing anything?
Crit.
That was that.
Crit. I'd like to say I've rolled at
rolled a
least
12.
like 3 crits tonight, which, pretty fucking stoked.
I rolled max damage too.
I think I rolled
on
like
my
5,
die.
because I rolled a crit for Talon and then someone that attacked Talon, and I was stoked for both. Alright, 26. How much damage, Sam?
12 is what I rolled.
12 damage, alright.
Damn.
You strike into Ryan, and you see that part of his like temporary armor that he got from his torso enhancements is cleaved away by your mag-tight knuckles.
Meg.
Hell yeah, it is. Hell yeah, it is. Shoot, he's looking pretty fucked up, huh?
Oh, he's
Now, pick a sponsor, bro.
looking not terrible.
Well,
Rip, can we
I'm
get a
gonna punch him
replay?
again then. I'm gonna punch him again then.
Hits.
That's going to hit. 11. 11 more damage, cuz.
Alright. You see that his temporary armor is cleaved away, and you do scrape away at his actual augment itself, tearing part of it off.
Hell yeah.
Anything else in this turn, Stryker?
No, I was gonna walk over and punch the other dickhead too, but this dickhead didn't die, so I gotta stay here. I'm good.
Alright, Johnathon Buck, after that narrative piece of excellence, now you have your bonus action still, whatever you'd like before commenting on the this round before going into the next round of initiative.
Fuck, I really can't do shit. Except.
Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
I'm just gonna climb up. So, I got the thing. I got the whole fucking floaty thing right here. I'm gonna come up and I'll put my fucking foot up. And I'm just gonna slam down on my fucking loot. And I'm gonna give fucking Stryker back his bardic inspiration for my bonus action. And that's gonna be it.
Nice. Alright.
Hell yeah.
Stryker, you have bardic inspiration. If we go back to the top of initiative, 338 is your turn. Ryan and Battlebreaker are still up. It is your turn.
Oh, for God's sakes. I'm going to continue to attack Ryan, because I just don't like the way he looks.
Understandable. A bit of a poser.
He looks like me.
Well, all carbon units would have liked me. So I'm going to attack. Oh, shoot, hang on. Trying to bring up my sheet here. There we go. Yep. So yeah, I'm still raging. Let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and gonna lunge at him with another attack.
Oh my
Crit!
guy.
Crit!
Damn.
Crit!
Oh, I can crit. Oh, duh.
Crit!
Hang on.
I like how we're all celebrating. It's like, guys, hold on, I need to roll my attack.
There we go.
And did that auto crit the damage, or?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
Yeah.
14.
Yeah. Oh, dang it, I didn't mean to hit that. That's a right click. Yeah.
14 points of damage. You see Ryan is not looking too great.
Good.
Alright, is that the end of your turn, 338?
At the moment, yeah, I'm just gonna leave it at that because
Alright,
I'm a robot and I don't know what else to do except to attack and see someone.
taking it to Kelly. You see Battlebreaker is badly injured in front of you.
Yeah, I'm gonna finish him off.
Hell yeah, give me the attack roll. If you would like to shift to... Do you want to shift a little bit? Oh, never mind. I'll shut up. You strike into Battlebreaker, or Kelly, how would you like to fillet this man in front of all of these spectators watching? And also, is there anything you'd like to do as he dies?
I'm gonna kick his knee in, quickly get behind him, cut his jugular.
With a rapier,
Kick him to the
mind
ground.
you.
Fucking
Really-
respected.
Take him to the ground face first, and then proceed to suck his soul into my ring.
Yeah, there.
Full-on fatality. You kick this man in the back of the leg. Can I get a performance check with advantage, or Kelly?
Sure can. $13.
13. You see that there's a well number of the crowd that is looking and celebrating. The whole stadium's not up and roaring. It seems like the fight is still at hand with Ryan walking around. But you do see a good rousal from the crowd. And Ryan, as you suck his soul from him, he falls to the ground dead. Or Kelly, you've killed a man and claimed his soul. Anything else in your turn?
I can wait 1 hour before I can do that again.
Alright.
I can move still, correct? Because I haven't moved yet.
Yeah.
Just for, just in case. Gonna...
Just alright, everybody.
Time to wrap this shit up.
Yep.
Alright, so we got Who's that? Oh, Ryan's next.
Oh, I completely forgot you were
What's up,
grappling,
Ryan?
really. Alright, Ryan is going... Nice, Ryan. Nice, Ryan. That's what we need. Ryan's going to look at you, Stryker, and as he does, he's going to, for the first time speaking here, hey, I just want you to know I really respect you, man. This isn't personal. As he heaves back, he's going to try to come down and knock you prone. He rolls a 17 on the die, so I believe that beats your AC. He's going to deal 6 points of damage as you were knocked prone. And after that...
Would you say that makes me bloody?
How much damage are you at?
13 out of 28.
I think you're bloody, yeah.
Say it. Yeah, cool. Alright, well in that case, I got a reaction that I want to use. When I take damage... Hold on. Get off. I take a reaction to regain all of my expended moxie points, gives me both of them back. And if I'm bloodied when this happens, why did I just scroll past it? I can take a reaction to also gain temporary HP equal to 12, which vanishes getting a short rest. And I can't use it again for a while. So...
Pugilist and Bloodhunter,
basically
two
the
of the
boxer.
coolest fucking classes I've ever seen, and we've got them in this campaign.
He essentially just healed me and gave me back both of my moxie points that I spent, and I'm at 25 out of 28 health now by him hitting me.
So you deal damage and then get it like a shield to block.
So
The
how,
idea is to get low, to get bloodied, and then to react off them trying to hit me while I'm low. Basically.
how much damage was it again? 2, 6?
Dealt 6. Yeah. Which brought me to 12. And then I healed for... Oh, I'd be at 24. I healed for 12.
And does he take any damage? I'm sorry if I missed anything.
No, it's not a reaction to
Okay.
damage him. I have one of those too, but I used the other
It's
one.
not
This
like a
one just
parry.
heals me up.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Alright.
This one
Well,
collects my moxie points back.
Fuck yeah.
Jeez. Fuck. Now what's the thing? Does Ryan go down swinging, or does he brace up? Odds he braces
He
up.
just punched me and helped me.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I'd
he's
be
feeling a
pretty
little
intimidated.
conflicted. He's feeling a little conflicted. He's going to roll 6, 8, 16. 21 temp HP. Alright, and that is the end of his turn. Cypher.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to move my hex over to Ryan there. Yeah, Cypher's now cursed. Yeah, Cypher has cursed Ryan. That's what I was trying to say. And he's gonna stab the fuck out of this guy in the back of the head. He's gonna come around to the backside, seeing that he's distracted on Stryker. He's gonna take both of his fucking daggers. He's gonna just come down right on the back of his fucking noggin. See if this hits. Do I get flanking?
Yes.
That man is surrounded.
Yes. I don't think there's a spot you can attack him from where you don't get flanking.
Yo, Ryan is getting dicked down.
Who knew that Ryan would be the first
vicinity of Dallas.
BBEG that everybody just brutally teams up in guts?
I was like, yes.
Is it my turn yet?
Not yet. Cypher's rolling his damage. Alright, so that is 11, 18, 24.
Yeah, so take 7 plus 7 plus 1 plus 6, so 14, 15, 21.
So literally all of his temp HP. Nice.
Damn, I have a habit of doing that apparently.
all of his temp HP he just got back gone. You stab at him twice, and you see that his augments are not able to support themselves anymore as they completely malfunction. Ryan is falling apart. That'll take us to Stryker.
Indeed.
Unless there's anything else, Cypher.
Nope. I used all my shit.
Yeah, I don't think Lee Harvey Chirac is needed. Leave Throat Slitter alone.
I used my bonus action to move my hex.
You already did that. Oh,
Yeah,
earlier. Yeah,
Valve
you're just
Breaker,
saying right
and
now.
Valve Breaker
Okay,
died.
yeah. And then I forgot. And then I was like, oh, you have a bonus action. And you're like, no, I moved my hex. And I was like, oh, you already did that. I was completely forgetting. And that's the full loop of where we're at right now. Stryker, it's your turn. I'm sorry.
Oh, but you're good. We're taking Ryan to the strike zone again, bro. I'm using my
Strike zone. That's gotta be your best phrase.
Oh my gosh, you're patent
Yeah.
pending.
Yeah, so I'm using a 1-2 punch.
Are you gonna
Right.
get another advertising moment?
Oh, first one is I believe it's a 9.
Does not. Oh, you got flanking.
Second one hits. So do I roll 2 times for both, or you count
Yep.
that as the second roll for the first?
You get. That's gonna be the second roll for the first. So roll 2 more
All right,
times.
so that one will hit. Yep. Oof. Stop it.
Oh, double sevens. Unlucky. What's your modifier?
Anyway,
6.
plus 6.
Yeah, it's not gonna.
Plus 7.
6 7. Alright, so you do 11
That's
points.
my damage for the
bludgeoning
one that did
damage.
hit though.
Ryan
Yo.
does not look great. Alright, anything else? Oh shit! Johnathon Buck. Oh wait, because you broke your concentration, or did you not break your concentration? You still have your Phantasmal Force on him, right? He hasn't.
No,
Okay,
he broke
what's
out of it.
he broke out of it?
Yeah, he beat the intelligence check. He got a
Yeah,
19 on that.
Oh right, yeah.
while
so
ago.
He beat his bonus. Okay, yep. I was thinking I forgot about the damage because he's still got the blue circle around him. All right. there we go.
Negative. He's good.
Nah,
Thinking
so
I'm
I'm
a
gonna
bad
finish
dude.
off here by trying to get the old, one last little screenshot or whatever. Hit him with the brass knuckles, the old mag tights. 14.
Advantage.
Wait. You know what? I'm built for this. I forgot. Because if that doesn't work, I'm gonna expend a luck point.
Oh shit.
Mhm.
All right. Neither of those hit, I believe, right? 'Cause 16.
Yeah, but that
You
one,
still have your bardic.
I know, and I have luck, and I have another way to not miss.
Well, hey, regardless, this luck I think hits. If that's what you're using. Stryker, go ahead and roll damage as you get this final hit for your turn on Ryan.
It's gonna be a +4 on this. Ooh,
And
10 damage.
With 7 health points left, Stryker, a beautiful hat trick, slow-mo head crusher. Are you going for a headshot, or are you going for his torso, his Ludware torso augment?
Yeah, we're gonna go right, left to the body, then come up with a big right haymaker straight to his jaw. With the mag tights in the right.
The camera sees Magtite, and it's a slow motion shot of Magtite gauntlets powering through a Ludware. Enhancements known for their durability and their persistence for manual labor. And Magtite, the concealed weapons dealers, these punch through, shattering the armored casing with 2 hits, and with a final hit, a clean cleave to the jaw. As Ryan's head cocks back, you hear a vicious crack as blood begins to spill from his ears and his head smashes against the concrete. Ryan is dead. And with one final blow to the jaw, the camera replays and replays. Mag tight, mag tight, mag tight.
Yo, above table at this rate, I'm gonna be the highest paid athlete on the mag type, like on their whole roster. So
Is it my team? My turn.
Johnathon Buck. It appears that our victors here, I'm not sure what to call them right now, but it seems that this party,
The A-team.
this party that gathered, organized by the Jonathan. No, I'm kidding. That's what he thinks. I'm sure he thinks I got these people all together.
Like,
Johnathon Buck, you witness as they demolish and toppling the ladder. Your team is victorious, leaving you with a 5,000 credit bonus for the win. That goes to you personally, Johnathon Buck, and that's for you to disperse if you'd like. $1,000 credits to Laura Kelly and 338. 2,000 to our professional, Mr. Mr. Stryker. 2,000 credits to you. With your, of course, after the fight, your typical 30% Magtite sponsorship bonus. And our lovely Cypher, who right now is not claimed by any not recognized by any authority in this fight. Do you wish to at any point bring yourself named or try to receive any compensation for your fight? No. Okay, perfect. So we're not going to count yours. Johnathon Buck, you get an extra 500 credits for the spontaneous performance.
Check
And then
your DMs when you get a chance.
And then with your initial bet of 520 credits, you get 2,000. Oh man.
I added mines.
2,080 credits. All right.
Before we close out, I got a couple things I want to do. If you can check your DMs.
I'm opening it right now. I just had to get this all sorted out. Yeah. Oh, wait. Here. I'll roll performance for him. He's classy. He's got a tuxedo. All right. All right. Go ahead. Jesus Christ! What's the save?
16 wisdom.
Alright. 13 on the die. He does not beat it. But as he is
14
crippling,
damage.
before this happens, he raises his head and goes, with his voice beckoning throughout all of the dome, you hear, halt, there, intrusion, faulty, cheat, there, as his mind is riddled with a attack that is cast from Johnathon Buck, you still see. Give a perception check if you'd like.
Nat 20.
You see off in the crowd in an area that is not exactly, it's in the mid-tier sections in the far back, not typically to be looked at, but with you kind of analyzing the area to see who may have witnessed what had just happened, you look across the dome and you see a green tabaxi woman with a shaved head and a mohawk. And as she looks at you, she taps at her wrist as if a watch were there. And with that, you have your final commentary here as the fight closes. You have your champions, your one announcement, and you also have a duty to fulfill with the Mavericks.
I am going to take him, and I am going to pull him out of his chair underneath the edges of the thing and set the platform to raise. I am going to strip off my shirt so I am naked.
Okay.
And I am going to change into an image of him. At which point in time, after I look exactly like him, I am going to stand up and I am going to hold the tablet and I am going to say, "The winners have received the reward." And I am going to tap on the tablet.
Johnathon Buck, you tap the tablet. You see as the balconies that were flickering with lights on and off, you see as a violent pulse of electricity scatters through the balcony, disrupting all of the protectorate droids that were standing guard, arms in hand, next to their masters. Moments before they turn their blasters towards them, slaughtering the entirety of the upper balcony. And as they do, you see the protectorate droids begin to descend from balcony to balcony, clearing each wave. All of you in the center pit see this chaos happening around you, and as this is happening, anybody want to give a perception check or anything that's going on? I mean, this is free narration time, but if you want to disrupt me right now and be like, hold on,
Worst roll of the night. I rolled a 2. Total of
2.
6 on perception.
Oh, hey, I want to interrupt you really bad, but I want to go to sleep too, so I'm like conflicted.
Stryker, you see several hunter droids begin to emerge from the balconies, each with their blasters pointed at the thrusters for the arena that you are currently in, and they fire as the arena begins to shatter or collapse, falling to the ground near the pit in the center of the Death Dome, or the Blood Dome. And as you see them begin to blast, you look over and you see, aimed at the commentators box, another set of hunters fire upon where Johnathon Buck was once standing. And here, Johnathon, can I get a dexterity saving throw from everybody as your arenas begin to collapse along with the commentators box?
19 for me.
19.
8.
As I hop out of the commentator's box trying to dodge this, I am going to revert back to my Johnathon Buck self, and I am going to put on my shirt and whatnot and try and blend in with the crowd and move out and try and get out of there.
Well, with the dex save, you're not able to get... The commentator's box is hovering over the center of the arena, so for you to have jumped off onto one of the far balconies would be quite a feat. Like, currently as the thrusters are shot, the commentator's box is on a downward spiral towards the center. But with your dex save, you were able to stay... Okay. When it gets close enough to the ground, it's landing in the center. If you want, I'll pull out the map. Just to show you, give you an aspect of how big this area is right now.
Yeah, let's see that shit.
Does this make any sense?
Yeah, it's a Coliseum.
Yep.
Commentator's box was over here. So for you to have been launching over there, I mean, you can scatter, but currently...
When it gets close enough to the ground, I'm just going to get out of it before it fucking strikes, so I don't get blown up.
Yeah,
so
perfect. I was going to say, you take cover. Yeah, with the 20 save, you or Kelly, Cypher, you're all able to... I mean, Stryker even... It looks like everybody. Did 338 roll? Is 338 dead? Did we kill 338? Is he gone?
No, I'm still here. Sorry.
Can I get a dex save, Ben? But you all are able to hang on. Oh, advantage. So roll again.
Barbarian, you get advantage on dex saves for no fucking reason. Ash. Fuck.
Dude. Poo from the butt. Ooh.
All right. I believe you are still raging, so you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as 338, seeing all of the companions on the arena take cover. You are thrust into the side barrier of the arena, and you are currently exiting where you would take 2 points of damage. All of the arenas crash along with the commentator's box. Johnathon Buck, you land just a few feet away from R. Kelly in party. Here, let me get Cypher over there too. And all right, Talon is in the stands up here, looking down at all of this chaos. And with that, we will leave off on Avedon, where we will pick up, sadly, in 2 weeks.
Mark, did you buy a book recently?
Did I buy a book? Oh, hell yeah. I bought a few shit. I got a couple shit.
Well, I was going to say, why do I now have a bunch of random robot spells that I didn't have when I was making my robot character?
Yeah! I'm sorry, guys. Hey, I got a bunch of cool spells. and I got spells. Yeah, then I was even thinking, I was like, oh, I should get these for Gavin. I'll message him and be like, hey, got these cool spells for you. I forgot to do the second part. First part, definitely did. Second part, not so much. And I also got a few cool feats and subclasses if anybody wants to look around. Yeah.
Can I rework a little bit?
Yeah, we could talk. But, hey, so happy everybody stuck with this. I honestly was going to close it before the final fight. I thought that was going to be a good time, but personally, happy we stuck it through.